Check 1, 2. Check of the microphone. Can you all hear me? Yeah?
Hey, drive team, if you hear me, clap once. If you hear me, clap twice. If you hear me, clap 3 times. If you hear me, clap pi times. Some of you clapped 5 times. That's embarrassing.
They probably thought you said 5 and not pi.
Oh, that's true. You probably thought I said 5 and not pi. That's okay. So, Fred, that's the joke. How do you do 0.14? It's the, wait, what? Thank you, Scott. Now that you're warmed up and now that you're paying attention, my name is Tom. I will be your game announcer, but you don't want to hear from me right now. I'm going to turn it over to Mike Troy, your FTA. Pay attention to all the stuff he has to say. Can you all say, hi, Mike?
I hate you.
I know. Were you ready to start?
I'm going to go now.
He wasn't ready to start, but I figured you were all standing here to get your attention.
No, it's good. We're going to go now.
Cool.
But I guess I don't have to give my name out because you already introduced me.
No, this is Mike Troy, and you already said hi to him. You also have your head referee, Sonny Hung. Can you all say, hi, Sonny? See, they're already paying attention. Listen to them. I'm going out of the way. Bye, friends.
Good morning, teams. As Tom said, my name's Mike Troy. I'll be your FTA here at Springside Chestnut Hill FMA District Qualifying Event. That's a very long name, and I'm only going to say that once, fortunately. All right, so I will be helping you connect to the field. I need some commitments from you so that we have a smooth and as on time as we can be event. One of them being I need to make sure that your driver's station is ready to go when you're up in queue. So if you tend to have issues that you know a reboot is going to fix, please do that in queue the match before. That way your computer is ready to go and we're not rebooting it here. Number 2, your driver station cannot be connected to the SCH guest network here. So please disable your wireless card because that will cause connection issues. 3, on the right side of every driver station, there is a power plug. That is for you to bring your AC adapter so you can plug in your computer and your computer doesn't shut off mid-match. No one wants to see that. We lose your computer, your robot stops moving. A few safety-related, or one more, or yeah, I guess I'll do queuing next. So when you queue, leave all of your game elements in your pit. Okay, we need to make sure that we're not losing elements that were ours, but we don't know that they're ours because you brought stuff up. So make sure you keep all of your cones and cubes in your pit. All the field cones and cubes are going to be on the far side of the scoring table. They will be on either side of the midline. That's where you're going to get all your cubes and all your game pieces to start with, as well as the starting configuration. After you leave the field, we will set it based on the default configuration if there are any missing game pieces. You will be queuing onto the field on Debbie's side, and Debbie is one of our field supervisors. Ben is around here somewhere. There's Ben. He's our other field supervisor, so they're going to be directing the field staff to get you all set. So about 10 seconds before the match in front of you ends, we're going to pull you up to this gate, so please pay attention. When the field goes green, we will start bringing you on. We'll start bringing the other teams off. Just listen to the directions of the field staff, and we'll make sure we get you on and off the field in a quick manner. Off the field, we're going off the field on this side of the field. So what that means is when you load in over there, one person's going to take your cart and bring it over here to the exit side of queuing. Okay? Make sense? On, off, carts go over here, technician stays with the carts. Driver's buttons, you have to have driver's buttons in order to be in the arena during the event. Anyone without one, you will be asked to leave. If you have missing buttons or something like that, please come talk to me and we'll get that squared away. Safety issues, no stepping over guardrails. I know I already, where's my friend that we had a conversation yesterday about that. But yes, no stepping over the guardrails. If you see me do it, remind me that I'm not allowed to step over the guardrail. Cool? Yeah. So next thing. The barrier. There's no straddling or stepping over the barrier. Treat that as a guardrail. So if you want to go right next to it, then you're going to need to put your robot down on the field, and then you can walk it in on the other side of the barrier. But I don't want straddling like this, and I don't want something like that, right? Because it's a big barrier, it's bigger than you think it is, and it will make you trip, and we're not trying to get anyone hurt today. One more safety thing. Yelling robot is not the same as saying excuse me and getting someone's attention. So as you're walking through the pits, you need to be mindful of your cart and the people around you, okay? Screaming robot, it does not do it. I would recommend somebody in front while someone pushes. Excuse me, okay? If anyone needs an accommodation for any reason for the field or the event, come see me or Eileen, the event manager, and we will do our best to meet that accommodation of anything you need. Anyone have any questions for me right now before I hand this off to Sonny? Okay. If you guys need to talk to me, just come up to either side of the DJ or the scoring table, flag somebody down, they'll come find me if I'm not there, but typically I'm going to be there. All right? All right, thanks.
Hello. Good morning. All right, can you hear me in the back over there? Good. Back corner. The other side. Good. Welcome. My name is Sonny Hung. I am the head referee at this event. Very excited to be here. It's been a while since I last done this, right before the pandemic. All right, do have about 12 items to go over. First, just want to reiterate that safety is super important. At a previous event, we had an injury incident where somebody got injured just basically getting hit by a robot as the team is transporting the robot. When you transport the robot from the pits to the field or from the field back to the pits, be aware of whether you have an extension out. If you have an extension out, that's kind of dangerous. Just be careful and make sure that we don't hurt anyone here. For qualification matches, a team is only allowed to participate in a match and receive points if their robot has passed an initial complete inspection. So I will get an inspection report from the lead robot inspector. I think the last time I checked, that was like half hour ago, and only one robot is to still be passed inspection. So I do think all of you should at least get that initial inspection passed. If it is discovered after the start of a match that a robot did not pass inspection, the entire alliance will get a red card. So it would be good for you to check with your alliance teams and all three teams just to make sure that everyone has passed the inspection. Mike has already gone through kind of the flow with you, how you enter the field, how you exit the field. Just want to reiterate that you can only enter the field when the lights are green. These lights that are currently blue, they will turn green, and when they're green, that's when you can get on the field. No stepping over the guardrail. Always use the open gates. And when the lights are not green and you wish to enter the field, you need to get permission from either myself or from Mike, the FTA. New season, new rule. H301, be prompt. You can receive a technical foul or be disabled if you are not match ready in a timely fashion. So H301 is new. So H301 are in effect if the expected match start time has passed and you are not making a good faith effort to get your robot ready as quickly as possible. So if you're just adding a zip tie to get your robot into starting configuration, that's okay. If after the match start time has passed, you are still installing bumpers and doing other maintenance, then that is no good. So make sure you are match ready when the match is supposed to happen. Okay, at the start of a match, the drivers, the coaches, the human players are to be behind this white line here. We have these white lines in the red alliance zone as well. So stay behind the line. Okay, no electronic devices capable of communicating should be used during the match. So there's no phone a friend, no calling your human player, no electronic device communication during a match. Hand signals. So when during the match, if a referee or me call a foul or a tech foul, we will raise the flag. The color that is pointing up is the color of the alliance that is causing an infraction. That's what the foul is called against. Yeah, we'll use one hand to wave the flag, the other hand will point at the offending robot, and when there is a pinning situation, we'll do the tomahawk chop. This, 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 5. So before we get to 5 seconds, you are to back off at least 6 feet and stay away for at least 3 seconds before you can retry the pin if you wish to do that. Yellow cards and red cards. This year, when I issue a yellow card or a red card, I will stay in front of the scores table, and I will basically hold the card up in the air, and I will have the game announcer announce the infraction. So you should pay attention to the game announcer. If you have questions for me, there are question boxes at both ends of the scores table. Yep, we have a person there standing in the blue question box, and then we have a red question box at the opposite end. So you can send a student to me, and you can also have one silent observer, just kind of stand on the side and listen in on the conversation. Do not bang on the glass. Yeah, don't bang on the glass. That rule is listed in H308. Team update number 17 is in play here. I think that was published on March 14th. Everything released up to and including March 14th, that's in play at this event. Yep. So the referees and I are here to help you. If you have any questions, feel welcome to come talk to us. We're here to help, and we wish you all a great day. Best of luck to you. That's it. Thank you.
Please provide a warm welcome for your Master of Ceremonies, System Architect for Oracle by day, First Alumni and Mentor by night, Mike Rizzo.
Hello, Springside Chestnut Hill Academy. Welcome to our Week 3 event. Before I officially kick off this event, I have a couple of statistics, seeing that this is our 10th Springside Chestnut Hill Academy District event, not counting the 2 years we lost. Half of the teams here are playing in their second event. And of the first half, we have 2 of the winners from the Hatboro Horsham event. And one of those winners is our currently ranked #1 district team. Congratulations, 2539. The other half are playing at their first event this season. And of that half, 3 of the teams are rookies. And let me say, on behalf of myself and all the teams here, welcome rookies, and we look forward to seeing what you can do. I also found it interesting that we have 5 teams here, technically 6, but one of those teams is 12-18, that have been here every year since this event happened in 2012. And 2 of those teams were rookies their first year here. And one of those teams was ranked the #3 Alliance captains and were finalists at this event, their first year, their rookie year. So congratulations, Demon Robotics. Now, I could talk about how we have 2 of our winning teams that were here from last year, or the entire 4 teams, yes, because 1 backup robot was called in, of the finalist alliance here again from last year. The fact that we have a team that was here that has won this event more times than anyone else, that still exists. I miss you, 225. But all of that is past information. So the best thing that I can say to start this event is good morning, Springside Chestnut Hill Academy, and welcome to the 2023 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Charged Up, presented by Haas. This season, First Energize, presented by Qualcomm, challenges teams to reimagine the future of sustainable energy and power their ideas forward. Qualcomm understands innovative engineering, creative problem solving, and the future leaders and innovators start with a spark of brilliance. They start with you. A big thanks to Qualcomm for helping to ignite those sparks and for investing in our future. And we are very excited to partner with our Charged Up season sponsor, Haas. Not only are they one of the leading CNC manufacturers in the world, but they also know a few things about complex, competitive machines. First, CEO Chris Moore recently visited their North American racing headquarters. Check it out.
Welcome to the 2023 First Robotics Competition season, Charged Up, presented by Haas. I'm First CEO Chris Moore.
And I'm Gary Foote, Chief Information Officer at Haas F1 Team.
A big thanks to the Gene Haas Foundation for all their support this year.
Just like your robots, Chris, our cars have to be quick, powerful, and are both built on creativity, ingenuity, determination, and the same engineering principles.
And Gary, our machines are also autonomous.
You know, as a software and information systems guy, I absolutely love that. Formula One and First teams both require the skill sets and talents from a broad range of disciplines, not just mechanical engineers, mechanics and drivers.
And I'm positive that some of our First team members will be on your F1 team one day.
That's fantastic, and we love that, and we can't wait. But for now, keep expanding those skill sets and keep working towards your goals. Don't forget to dream big, and good luck.
Thanks again to the Gene Haas Foundation and Haas Racing, and have a great competition.
I would now like to introduce our guest speaker. And as always, anytime we have a guest speaker or anyone down here speaking, please remember to give your full attention to them. They've taken time out to speak with you during this event. So please halt any side conversations and give all of your attention as I introduce Dr. Delvin Dinkins, head of school at Springside Chestnut Hill Academy.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Springside Chestnut Hill Academy. This is a tremendous day for our school. Welcome, all those who came. And thank you so much, by the way, for all of the time and effort and mentorship from the suppliers to the sponsors to everyone who are making this occasion incredible. This is our 20th build year for SEH. Over here, 12-18, very proud of these kids, and I'm very proud of everyone in here. This is definitely an amazing, amazing show of support for STEM and engineering and all of those things that make all of us excited to be here and to be energized. So I wish all the teams the best of luck. I'm so proud to be able to host this. Again, Springside Chestnut Hill, 20th build season, and good luck to everyone. Have a great day.
Now, it's time to recognize our volunteers in the blue shirts. Please welcome the judges, led by Judge Advisor Gordon McLennan. The judges want to hear your stories, your successes, and your challenges. This is a distinguished group from companies and organizations that you may want to work at someday, so network with these people. Judges, thank you for your time and efforts. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And you and you and you. And oh, yeah, thank you. And you and you and you too. Thank you so much. You have a difficult task with this competitive group of teams. There's another group of volunteers we'll get to know while here on the playing field. Their job is to ensure fair play, to help you play within the rules of the game, and to help all teams compete like crazy, whilst remembering their gracious professionalism. Remember, their rulings are final, and there will be no video reviews. Please welcome the referees, led by head referee Sonny Hung. Along with fair competition, safety is a priority at first. We want you to have fun and be safe at the same time. Helping us achieve that, please welcome our safety manager, Katie Prudent. Here at the event, we like to make sure you and your team have a safety plan, mentors. Please communicate with your safety plan and your designating meeting area with your team. And congratulations to this year's Safety Animation Award winners, Team 836, the Robo Bees from Hollywood, Maryland. Will play their winning animation tomorrow during the playoffs. There is only one award, which recognizes an individual student and not the entire team. The Dean's List Award. Dean's List nominees, please stand. And now, are we all standing? And now, let's give a round of applause for these students who were nominated by their teams. And, as always, let's keep gracious professionalism as a part of everything you do here at the competition. One of the awards we'll announce the nominees of during the award ceremony tomorrow is named in honor of the Grader of Gracious Professionalism, Woody Flowers. The Woody Flowers Finalist Award will be presented at the district championship to an outstanding mentor who's been nominated by their team. Mentors and coaches, you are critical to the First experience. Thank you. You help set a culture at First and are part of the far-reaching support system we've built for students around the world to recognize their dreams. We know that many of you are also mentoring teams from other First programs, First LEGO League and First Tech Challenge. A big thanks to all the mentors and coaches for your dedications and efforts on behalf of all the First programs. And teams, if you are looking for additional mentor support, the First Mentor Network, sponsored by NI, has over 800 mentors ready and willing to share their skills and talents to assist your team. I am on there. If you see me and there's something I can do to help your team, reach out to me and I'll be glad to help you. Create a team or mentor profile and get connected today. All the details are on the First website. And now, before we set the robots into action, let's take a minute to commit ourselves to a world where everyone feels safe and lives free of fear. At First, we join all those around the world who are calling for peace and safety. And now, if everyone would please stand for the national anthem, sung by Paige Murray from SCH Academy.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, are you energized? Are you charged up? Are you caffeinated? Then let's power on these robots and get this event started. And don't forget the other voice you're going to hear this weekend is your game announcer, Tom Wexler.
Good morning, Philly!
first qualifying match down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 5101.
Sponsored by the Boeing Company, Bensalem Educational Foundation, Down Comcast, from Bensalem High School in Bensalem, Pennsylvania, the Fightin' Robotic Owls.
Partnered with them, one of our rookie teams, we have 9014.
Making their first robotics competition debut, sponsored by Vulcan Springs, from Liguori Academy Fortis in Philadelphia, Vulcan Mechanics.
And finally down on red, we have Team 1712.
Sponsored by Lockheed Martin, Comcast, NBC Universal, Intuitive Foundation, and Paul Downs Custom Furniture, from Lower Merion High School in Ardmore, Pennsylvania, Dogma.
I think I'm hearing some goose noises. It's Team 321.
Sponsored by Associated Alumni of Central High School, DoD STEM, and Comcast NBC Universal. From Central High School in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the Robo Lancers.
Playing in their first match, it's our host team, 1218.
Sponsored by Metal Edge International, the Boeing Company, Naval Service Warfare Center, Philadelphia, and American Institute of Aeronautics and Astronautics. From Springside Chestnut Hill Academy, right here in Chestnut Hill, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, SCH Robotics.
And this year on this team, we get a 2-for-1 deal. It's $45.75.
Sponsored by Comcast, L3 Harris, and DoD. From the Eastern PA Robotics Alliance in Springfield, Pennsylvania, Gemini.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Robots moving during the autonomous period of this, our first qualification match. Over on the Blue Alliance, that's Team 1218 SCH. All three robots on the Blue Alliance, moving out of the community. 1218 SCH lining up in their charge station. They are docked and engaged, as is the Red Alliance 5401, Fighting Robotic Owls. Real-time score shows a slight advantage to the Blue Alliance as we begin driver control mode. Dogma playing defense already to the get-go for 45-75 Gemini. Gemini making their way to the blue loading zone with their partners 321, the Robo Lancers. Robo Lancers lining up to get a cube, they do. Meanwhile, scoring quick and efficiently. Gemini just off the mark. They've got a cube handed off to their driver. Not quite the way to score it. We've got about 1:30 left in this match. Over by the Blue Alliance station, Dogma, they're lining up in the red loading zone to pick up one of their cubes. This game is about cycling, fast and furious. Team 9014, Vulcan Mechanics, they're making their way known to Robo Lancers, trying to control the center line. Meanwhile, cross traffic as Dogma pushing their way across the field. Gemini's in a bit of a danger zone as they're in the community area. Dogma making their way around the charge station. They're lining up. They want to be able to score that cone on one of the nodes in the grid. With under 1 minute remaining, over by the Blues 321 Robo Lancers, we've got a cone and cubes placed. That'll get us at least one node for the Blue Alliance. Robots moving back and forth. Take a look by the Red Alliance 5401. A successful landing of that cone from the Fighting Robotic Owls. That whistle means we've got 30 seconds remaining. We're at the end game. Teams are going to start to make their way towards the charge stations. They want to be able to dock and engage for additional points as the clock hits 0. Teams making their way, 90-14. The rookies, they're on their charge station, trying to keep on there as Dogma joins them. That's 2 robots docked and engaged with 3, 2, 1. An exciting end for the Red Alliance with Dogma and Vulcan Mechanics docked and engaged for the Red Alliance. For the Blue Alliance, 1218 SCH able to level at that platform. We'll be back with the official scores in just a moment. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 1 with a score of 97-71.
All right, for those of you at home joining us, let's take a look at how the game is played. Divert your eyes to the screen to check out the game animation.
Welcome to the 2023 First Robotics Competition game, Charged Up, presented by Haas.
2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to score cubes and cones into their grid to charge up their community. The alliances earn additional points if their robots are docked to or engaged with their charge station. Robots start each match in their community and may be preloaded with either 1 cube or 1 cone. Each alliance may choose where to stage 4 additional game pieces. During the first 15 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous. Without guidance from their drivers, robots score preloaded game pieces, collect and score additional game pieces, and are docked to or engaged with their charge station. Charge station points earned during auto count towards a potential activation bonus. The grid has nodes specific to cones and cubes, and some where either a cone or cube can be scored. During the remaining 2 minutes and 15 seconds, drivers control their robots. Robots continue to collect cubes and cones from human players at their substations to deliver power to the grids in their community. Each community contains 3 grids. The center grid is the cooperation grid. A link is a line of 3 game pieces scored on the same row. Completing enough links earns the alliance a sustainability bonus. If each alliance scores at least 3 game pieces in the cooperation grid, the sustainability bonus threshold is lowered for both alliances. Robots are protected within their community and loading zones. As time runs out, robots race to their charge stations. Alliances earn points for each robot docked to or engaged with the charge station. Earning enough charge station points earns the alliance the activation bonus. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
All right, and up in our next qualification match, down on the rail lights, we have Team 203.
Sponsored by Campbell Soup, Lockheed Martin, Pharma, and the Gene Haas Foundation. From Camden County Technical School in Sicklerville, New Jersey, Superbots.
And Team 54,
Sponsored by Skilling Trust, Boeing, Vulcan Spring, and Earth Tech. From AIM Academy in my hometown of Conshohocken, Pennsylvania, Wolfpack Robotics.
And Team 2722.
Sponsored by Lenape Regional High School District, Storm Robotic Parent Booster Club, and the Gene Haas Foundation. From Cherokee High School in Marlton, New Jersey, Charge Robotics.
Down blue, we got Team 103.
Sponsored by AR, PSNG, Gene Haas Foundation, and Old Time Designs. From Palisade High School in Kittnersville, Pennsylvania, Cybersonics.
Also on blue, we have Team 433.
Sponsored by Comcast, NBC Universal, Johnson & Johnson, Tate, Penn Community Bank, and Dow. From Mount St. Joseph's Academy in Flourtown, Pennsylvania, the Firebirds.
And finally, Team 8771.
Sponsored by Pioneer Academy, NASA, and the Argosy Foundation. From Pioneer Academy in Wayne, New Jersey, Piotech.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 2 underway with all 6 robots springing to life. Team 203 Superbots, let's see if their robot can recover. This is all during autonomous mode, completely without interaction from their drivers. For the Blue Alliance 103 Cybersonics, they're able to be docked and engaged. The Superbots with an excellent recovery. They're now underway as their Superbots and their partners, Charge Robotics, making their way to the red loading zone. Meanwhile, by the red charging station, Team 103 Cybersonics, they're able to get a cone, racing it back through their community to the grid. That's scored on a node. Their partners, 433, the Firebirds, with that bright orange intake. They've got a cube in hand, spin around. They want to line up and get that cube scored with 1:30 left in the match. Cybersonics able to complete the first node for the Blue Alliance as they race back towards the blue loading zone. A lot of traffic over on the blue side of the field. 5407. Looks like they've got some debris coming onto the field. They've got to be careful with that arm. They're trying to be the obstacle in the energy grid. With over 1 minute remaining, Team 8771 Pyotech making it difficult for Charge to get back, but Charge, Team 2722, they're in the red community. Unfortunately, they dropped that cone. They'll make their way back to try and get additional ones. 45 seconds remaining, traffic by the red loading zone. Superbots able to outmaneuver Pyotech, getting back to their community. Meanwhile, 103 Cybersonics and 433 the Firebirds racing across the center field with 30 seconds remaining. 5407 Wolfpack, they are docked, parked, and engaged. Their partners, 2722 Charge, trying to get a line showing how difficult it is to be perched on that charge station with 10 seconds remaining. They've got 2 red robots up there. Superbots, they're going to be happy, parked in the community with 4 seconds. Cybersonics and Firebirds, can they? They're able to get on. That's going to be a close call in the charge station. It'll be the referee's decision. We'll be back with the final scores in just 1 moment. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 2 with a score of 93 to 59. 56 grid points helps secure the win for the Blue Alliance.
All right, let's meet the teams in this match. Down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 2095.
From Episcopal Academy in Newtown Square, Pennsylvania, Direct Current.
Partnered with them, one of our rookie teams, we have Team 9027.
Sponsored by NASA, Dow, Boeing, and BAE and the Gene Haas Foundation. From the Pathway School in Norristown, Pennsylvania, Path to Domination.
And with them, we have Team 709.
Sponsored by the Boeing Company from the Agnes Irwin School in Bryn Mawr, Pennsylvania, Fem Tech Fatale.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1168.
Sponsored by CTDI, Allfill Incorporated, and PMMI. From the Malvern Preparatory School in Malvern, Pennsylvania, Malvern Robotics.
We have another one of our rookies, and a rookie with swerve. What a time to be alive. It's Team 9094.
Sponsored by Comcast from the Friends Central School in Wynwood, Pennsylvania, the Earthquakers.
And finally on blue, we have Team 4342.
Sponsored by Kennett Education Foundation, Forney Family Foundation, and the Kennett Mushroom Industry. From Kennett High School in Kennett Square, Pennsylvania, Demon Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 3 begins with Team 9027. Their path to domination has them placing a cube in one of the nodes in the co-op grid and making their way towards the charge station. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, Team 4342, that's Demon Robotics. They're docked and engaged for the Blue Alliance in the charge station. As drivers take control, the real-time score shows a slight edge to the Red Alliance. It's still very much anybody's game. 2095 Direct Current making their way to the red community. They have a cube in hand, trying to place it in the co-op grid. Teams that are able to score a node within the co-op grid for both alliances, that will make it easier for them to get that ever-desired ranking point. Meanwhile, take a look. That's 9027 Path to Domination. They're in the way of the blue loading zone. Meanwhile, 1168 Malvern Robotics trying to just wait patiently to get around them. Malvern trying to get by the loading station to get a hold of that cone. Meanwhile, the Earthquakers, 9094, crossing the center line, spinning around. They want to be able to line up to their own nodes to score. Meanwhile, 4342 Demon Robotics with a cone in hand for the Blue Alliance. They're at the outer grid, extending that arm up just off the mark. They're not able to get that cone on the node. But Femtech Fatale completes a node for the Red Alliance, placing that remaining cone in their outer grid. for the Red Alliance with just under 1 minute remaining to play. One of the themes of this game is how quickly teams can send a cycle, getting their cones and cubes from the loading zone all the way through their community to the grid as an analogy for power. A little bit of contact by midfield. The Earthquakers making the world move around them. For Team 2095, direct current. It's difficult. Malvern, meanwhile, 1168. Blocking Femtech Fatale. Demon Robotics able to swerve right around them. With 18 seconds remaining, teams are making their way towards the charge station. Over on the blue line, the Earthquakers and Malvern trying to balance with 8 seconds remaining. It'll take a delicate touch from those drivers with 3, 2, 1. At the last moment for the Red Alliance, Femtech Fatale looks like they have an engaged robot in their charge station, but Malvern and the Earthquakers engaged for blue. The Blue Alliance once again wins our next qualification match. That's match 3 with a score of 80-43. Blue Alliance able to get 3 ranking points in that match.
All right, down in our next match on the Red Alliance, we have Team 486.
Sponsored by the Boeing Company, Tancredi's Auto and Truck, NAVSE, and Wallingford Swarthmore School District. From Strathaven High School in Wallingford, Pennsylvania, the Positronic Panthers.
Joining them, we have Team 5181.
Sponsored by Aegis Industrial Software Corporation, Lockheed Martin, Comcast, Somerset Properties, and Elaine Rose Kennedy. From LaSalle College High School, just up the road in Winmore, Pennsylvania, Explorer Robotics.
And finally, down red, we have Team 2535. 39.
Sponsored by UMPA Credit Card Processing, Comcast, NBC Universal, the Gene Haas Foundation, and T Connectivity. From Hershey High School and Palmyra Area Senior High School in Hershey, Pennsylvania, the Krypton Cougars.
On blue, we have Team 6808.
Sponsored by Noetic Software, Harbor Freight ATS, and the Centennial School District. From William Tennant High School in Warminster, Pennsylvania, William Tennant Robotics.
With them, we have Team 4373.
Sponsored by Comcast. From Abington Friends School in Jenkintown, Pennsylvania, Robotics.
And finally, Team 708.
Sponsored by Lockheed Martin, Hatboro Horsham Education Foundation, the Landreth family, and Mr. Johnson. From Hatboro Horsham Senior High School in Horsham, Pennsylvania, Hatters Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 4 is underway. Over on the Red Alliance, 51-81, the Explorer is able to score a cube. Positronic Panthers trying to get yet an additional piece. 68-08, that's William Tennant. They've got a penalty for crossing the center line during autonomous. You can't do that. They're able to correct, get themselves unhooked from the field border. They've got 2 minutes left to help out their allies on the Blue Alliance. Reaching high, that's 708 Hatters Robotics in the outer grid. They're able to place a cone on the node. Their partners 4373 Robotics hopping to look to do the same on the other outer grid for Blue. Positronic Panthers get themselves free from the cone for the Red Alliance. They're nearby their partners, 5181. Having a little bit of issues. Our FTA, Mike Troy, is taking a look at their robot. Meanwhile, by the blue loading zone, 4373 Robotics trying to get a cone. Their partners, Hatters, lining up right next to them. For the Red Alliance, Krypton Cougars, 2539, racing across field. That is one quick drivetrain. Their partners, Explorer, surge forward with a minute left in this match. Real-time score shows the advantage to the Red Alliance, but it's still very much anybody's game. Robotics placing another cone for the Blue Alliance on that grid, trying to get some nodes scored. Meanwhile, over by the Red Alliance, the co-op grid, we've got a crowded field. Krypton Cougars, 2539, reaching skyward. They're able to place that cone onto the node. Their partners, the Explorers, they have a cube in hand. Elegantly place it onto that co-op grid. That'll help get them a second node scored with under 30 seconds remaining. Teams trying to get back to their charge stations. Over on the Blue Alliance, William Tennant with that arm extended. They're trying to get themselves docked and engaged. With 8 seconds, their partners, Hatters, a little too far. Robotics, can we get 3 robots up for Blue? 2, 1. It looks like Robotics and Hatters engaged for the Blue Alliance. Explorers and Positronic Panthers engaged for Red. We'll be back with the final scores in just a moment. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 4 with their new high score of the day, 122-92. Red Alliance comes away with 3 ranking points. Blue Alliance takes 1.
All right, qualification match 5 here at week 3, Springside Chestnut Hill Academy. Down on the Red Alliance, we have team 102.
Sponsored by Johnson & Johnson Consumer Supply Chain, Picatinny Arsenal, DOT, Comcast, and ExxonMobil. From Somerville High School in Somerville, New Jersey, the Gearheads.
Still setting up, it's team 834.
Sponsored by the Spartex Foundation, Lutron, Bosch, Reliable Equipment, and Texas Instruments. From Southern Lehigh High School in Center Valley, Pennsylvania, the Spartex.
Joining them, we have team 341.
Sponsored by the Cleveland Cliffs Foundation, Boeing, Comcast, NBC Universal, the Gene Haas Foundation, and ASTM International. From Wissahickon High School in Ambler, Pennsylvania, Miss Daisy.
It's another part of the Storm Front. It's team 2720.
Sponsored by the Storm Robotics Parent Booster Organization, Lockheed Martin, and the Gene Haas Foundation. From Lenape High School in Medford, New Jersey, Red Watch.
Also on blue, we have team 423.
Sponsored by the Cheltenham School District, Comcast, Department of Defense, and Friends of Cheltenham Robotics. From Cheltenham High School in Glenside, Pennsylvania, Simple Machines.
And finally with them, we have team 1640.
Sponsored by Comcast, Qualcomm, Elastic, and the Featherman family. From Downingtown Area Robotics in Downingtown, Pennsylvania, Sabotage.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 5 underway. We've got 62 to play over this weekend. All 6 robots moving based on pre-programmed instructions. Team 102, the Gearheads, not able to get fully out of their community, but they've got bumpers out of the way. As drivers take control, real-time score shows even strength, 30-30. But it's still very much anybody's game. These are 6 strong powerhouse robots. As we take a look, Red Alliance, Miss Daisy completing their first node in the outer grid for the Red Alliance. 1 or 2 Gearheads able to place in the bottom zone. Scoring quickly and efficiently. Spartex able to place another cone high in the co-op grid. Screaming out of the blue line station, that's Sabotage making their way across the field. They do indeed have a cone in their robot. Hard to see against that blue and powder-coated yellow arm. Reaching high for that outer grid. They're able to place a cone on the node. That will get the team an additional 5 points. Every piece is worth a different value within this game during the teleoperated period. 341 Miss Daisy. They're able to complete a third node for the Red Alliance, placing in the outer grid on the middle row. 1640 Sabotage responding, completing their first node for the Blue Alliance with 3 game pieces in a row with a minute remaining. In the red loading zone, that's Team 102, the Gearheads. They have an elegant scissor mechanism. They were able to reinforce between their previous competition, and now they want to make it a little more rigid. It seems to be working for them as they scream past Simple Machines back to the red community. At center field, 834 Spartex able to weave past Simple Machines and the Red Watch. That whistle means we're at the end game, 30 seconds remaining. For the Blue Alliance, Simple Machines lining up for their charge station. They're creeping their way forward with their partner Sabotage. Now becomes the delicate dance to get that charge station level. The LEDs indicate that it is level. Those 2 robots are engaged. At the Red Alliance, we're trying to get 3 robots engaged with 5 seconds remaining. They do! 3, 2, 1. That's how we'll end this qualification match 5 with all 3 robots engaged for the Red Alliance. Racing away with the victory is the Red Alliance with a score of 127-98. That means the Red Alliance, they were able to get the win, the sustainability ranking point, and the activation ranking point. Those 4 ranking points will help those teams as they move on to the elimination tournament tomorrow.
All right, in this match, we have Team 2234.
From Episcopal Academy, it's And Newtown Square, Pennsylvania, it's alternating current.
Still working on setting up the robot. We have team 4575.
Gemini.
And partnered with them, we have team 2095.
Direct current.
Down the blue lines, we have team 321.
The Robo Lancers.
This hat is still appropriate for this team, too, in a way. It's team 709.
Femtech Fatal.
And finally, team 2722.
Charge Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 6 starts with Gemini. They're sending cubes back towards their outer grid. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, that's Team 2722 Charge up on the charge station. Seems a fitting place for them to be. Alternating current having a little bit of trouble with the current in their robot. They're just making sure that they have accuracy over speed in this match. Quick high shot from Gemini, 45-75. An interesting strategy with a flywheel shooter for those cubes. One goes out of bounds. Sky high with that charged claw. That is charged. 27-22 for the Blue Alliance. They're able to place a cube. As do their partners, 321, the Robo Lancers. They've got one in the hybrid station. Action on the red side of the field. Gemini up high again. Robo Lancers able to steal that cube away from Direct Current. Direct Current chasing them back across the field. Storm and Robo Lancers able to place in by the blue loading zone. That's Robo Lancers 321 with just over 1 minute remaining. They've got a cube in hand racing across field. They've got it placed elegantly to help complete a node. For the Red Alliance, Direct Current, Alternating Current. These teams work together in the Episcopal Academy shops. 22-34, Alternating Current with a cone in hand. Direct Current with a cube, making their way back to the red community with 38 seconds left in the match. Over on the Blue Alliance, lots of cubes in the grid. That sound means we've got 30 seconds. The Storm Robotics team, former Charge. That's 27-22. They're engaged. With 17 seconds remaining, can they stay that way for the Blue Alliance? Over on the Red Alliance, Gemini trying to get the finesse. This is their first time using Mecanum Drive. See how it works out for them in this match with 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. Alternating current, trying to get up just in the last moment. Gemini slides off, but for the Blue Alliance, Femtech Vital. They're engaged with their partners. Charge for the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 6 with a score of 85-47. Now that all the teams have competed at least once, you're going to see those rankings next to the team adjust. With 3 ranking points in that match, that moves the Robo Lancers up to 8th.
All right, in our next match down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 6808.
William Tennant Robotics.
With Team 8771.
Biotech.
And their partner 1712.
Dogma.
Down on blue, we have Team 2539.
The Krypton Cougars.
Partner with Team, we have Team 708.
Hatters Robotics.
And Team 9027.
Path to Domination.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Robots spring to life. Team 8771 Biotech. they're able to place their bumpers outside of the community, as do their partners William Tennant for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Krypton Cougars, they've got that platform engaged, and with a little bit of a disco light show in the charge station and boot. Real-time score gives the advantage to the Blue Alliance. It's still anybody's game. Dogma showing they're not out. Trying to go through the charge station, not over it, but through it. They figure out to go around with 2 minutes remaining after they've scored that cone in the co-op grid. Hatters raising their arm high within the blue loading zone to be able to get that cone. Excellent strategy with their human player. Gliding past Pyotech. William Tennant, 6808, and Dogma, 1712, over by the red loading zone, lining up to be able to get cones of their own. Hatter is able to place that cone on. They've got one, working on a second node for the Blue Alliance. 2539 Krypton Cougars. They've got a node completed on the bottom with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cubes in a row on the low row, on the bottom row. 6808 William Tennant going into this match. They've adjusted the gear ratios on that arm with their robot Luigi. Why is it Luigi? Well, they've got plungers on it. Swinging around, they want to make sure that they are lined up. We've got a tussle in midfield. Dogma trying to fight their way. Path to domination. Making a path of their own, getting back to the blue loading zone. With 40 seconds remaining, Dogma tearing across the field. These robots moving fast and furious. Pyotech trying to get in the way. It looks like they're disabled, most likely for those bumpers coming off. With 22 seconds, we've got traffic by both communities. Dogma lining up for their charge station. With 13 seconds, Krypton Cougars and Hatters are engaged for blue. Path to domination hanging out in the community. William Tennant and Dogma engaged for the Red Alliance. And it looks like that's how we're going to end this qualification match 7 here at Springside Chestnut Hill. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 7 with our new high score of 145 to 51. That helps move all of the Blue Alliance teams up in the rankings. Path to Domination in 13th, Hatters Robotics in 12th, and Krypton Cougars up to 4th.
All right, down on the Red Lions while the teams are still setting up. Red 1, we have team 1640.
Sabotage.
Partnered with them, we have team 433.
The Firebirds.
And finally, Team 9094.
The Earthquakers.
Down on blue, we have Team 2720.
Red Watch.
Whoosh. Joining them, we have Team 341.
Currently ranked third, it's Miss Daisy.
And Team 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Just kidding.
Or not. All right, for real this time. 3, 2, 1, go.
For realsies, qualification match 8 is underway. Team 2720 Red Watch for the Blue Alliance over the charge station after placing that cone. Meanwhile, Miss Daisy, they've got their second game element. 1168 Malvern Robotics making their way across the center line during autonomous mode. They just really wanted to say hi to the Firebirds. Firebirds retreated back to their own community. They've got trying to take that claw to grasp that cube. They're lined up in the outer grid. Just off the mark, but that'll allow the cube to tumble down into the bottom row. Meanwhile, at center field, Malvern Robotics trying to get the path to domination out of the way. Excuse me, that would be the Earthquakers from Friends Central, 9094. The Earthquakers trying to get back towards the red loading zone. They're lining up their partner 1640 Sabotage. They've got a cone in hand. Meanwhile, Miss Daisy's able to place a cone on another node for the Blue Alliance, this time in the co-op grid. With 1:10 remaining, 341 Miss Davy once again racing across the field. They want to be able to create their first link. They do, placing that blue cube. With 1 minute to go, they've got lots of time left in this match. Meanwhile, 9094, the Earthquakers lining up. They've got a cube in hand. It's elegantly placed back into the earth in that bottom row for the Red Alliance. 433, the Firebirds look to be having some technical difficulties They're playing a robot down, but 1640 Sabotage, reaching high with that cone, able to place it onto its node with 30 seconds remaining. The Earthquakers navigating around Red Watch. Red Watch dragging a battery on the field. They've got to be careful with that. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, Team 1168, Malvern Robotics. They're trying to park with 5 seconds remaining with their partners, Miss Daisy. 3, 2, 1. 2 blue robots engaged. At the last moment, Sabotage and the Earthquakers engaged for red. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 8 with a score of 108 to 88. 3 ranking points in that match help move all of the teams on the Red Alliance up in the rankings. Team 9094, the Earthquakers, move into 8th.
All right, up in this match, on the Red Alliance, we have Team 4373.
Robotics.
You can hop with me. Joining them is Team 103.
Cybersonics.
Where's the pom-poms? Where's the pom-poms? And your host team in this match, we have Team 1218.
They're currently ranked 6th. SCH Robotics.
Down the Blue Alliance, we have Team 5401.
The Fightin' Robotic Owls.
And joining them, we have Team 5407.
Wolfpack Robotics.
And Team 102.
Currently ranked 2nd, the Gearheads.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 9 underway in autonomous mode. All 3 red robots making their way out of the community. 1218 SCH, they've got a cube in hand, as do their partners, Robotics, 4373. Over on the Blue Alliance, Team 102, the Gearheads, they're able to make it out of the community, lining up for that cube. Meanwhile, 54-07, the Wolfpack at the center line. They're going to be playing defense. They want to make that field harder to get through than 76 at rush hour. 54-01, the Fighting Robotic Owls. Their cheering section making them the Fighting Screeching Owls, lining up for a cone. We've got a Cybersonic sandwich, the center of the field. 54-07, Wolfpack trying to make difficult for Cybersonics 103 to get past, but they're lined up. They're able to place a cube and make a link for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance has 2 links currently, working to get a third. Cybersonics, they're able to complete it with a cone, and SCH, they're raising a cone up. They want to make it. They've got a link within the co-op node. Within the co-op grid, excuse me. 102 Gearheads trying to upright themselves, but they're within their partner, 54-07 Wolfpack. 2 precariously perched robots. We're going to see how they can do-si-do and untangle themselves. They've got to be careful, pushing 102 Gearheads up against the charge station. Meanwhile, their partners, 54-01, the Fighting Robotic Owls, keeping the Blue Alliance alive. They've got a cone in hand. They're able to place it on the middle row. SCH completing yet another link for the Red Alliance. That will certainly get them 1 ranking point for having 5 links completed for the Red Alliance. Fighting Robotic Owls placing yet another cone. With 17 seconds remaining, they're going to try and center themselves on the charge platform. They do! Fighting Robotic Owls are engaged. With 8 seconds remaining, Robotics and SCH engaged for Red Alliance. Cybersonics parking there, and that's how we'll end qualification match number 9. The Red Alliance wins qualification match number 9 with a score of 143-64. With 4 ranking points, that helps all the Red Alliance teams. Robotics moves to 10th, Cybersonics to 4th, and SCH up to 3rd.
Yes, go on field. All right, qualification match 10 here at Springside Chestnut Hill Academy, District Week 3. On the rail lines, we have Team 486.
Currently ranked 5th, it's the Positronic Panthers.
Partnered with them, we have Team 203.
Superbots. Soup.
And finally, on the rail lines, we have Team 4342.
Demon Robotics.
Down on the blue alliance, we have Team 5181.
Currently ranked 6th, it's Explorer Robotics.
Still setting up their robot, we have Team 834.
Currently our number 1 ranked team, the Spartex.
And finally, Team 9014.
Vulcan Mechanics.
Drivers, wait for the FTA to come to your driver station. Drivers
check.
behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go! And they're off in autonomous period.
Qualification match 10 underway. Positronic Panthers, they've got a cone in hand. The advantage going to the Blue Alliance with Spartex. They're able to get a cone scored onto the top row in the outside grid. Team 9014, Vulcan Mechanics. They're trying to make weight in this match. They've got some additional ballast, making themselves a defensive robot. But we've got a carnage of zip ties out on the field. 486 Positronic Panthers trying to get back to their zone. Spartex pushing them around for the Blue Alliance. It is a tight traffic zone. That blue community area looks more difficult. 5181. The Explorers trying to get past Demon and Positronic Panthers. The Explorers can't get around fast enough. Positronic Panthers at the center field, making it difficult for them to go. 9014 Vulcan Mechanics, they are set with their strategy for the rest of the game. They're engaged, they're happy. With just over 1 minute remaining, 834 Spartex raising high. They want to be able to get that cone to complete the link. Positronic Panthers at the center field with Demon trying to get it, so 5181 Explorers cannot get back to their loading zone. They're able to do so. Back into the Red Alliance, Team 203, Camel Soup, trying to swing that arm up. Looks like they're having some difficulty with it. They're able to raise that cone high with 30 seconds remaining. For the Blue Alliance, side by side, the Explorers and Spartex trying to place those cones. Over on the Red Alliance to the charge station, Positronic Panthers trying to delicately claw their way to be engaged with Demon with 8 seconds remaining, showing how difficult it is to do this. Though these teams make it look easy, 3 seconds, we've got 2 engaged robots with the Red Alliance. That time expires, 2 engaged for Blue. The Blue Alliance wins a close match, 10 points, 68 to 58. They come away with 3 ranking points at the end of qualification match 10. That helps moves 5181 Explorers into 5th. 834 Spartex hang on to their 3rd place ranking.
All right, in this match on the Red Alliance, we have team 1640.
Oh my lordy, it's Sabotage.
Partnered with them, we have team 2234.
Alternating Current.
That's how you alternate current. And team 9027.
Path to Domination.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have team 423.
Simple Machines.
Partnered with them is team 709.
Femtech Fatale.
And team 2539.
Currently ranked 6th, it's the Krypton Cougars.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 11 underway with autonomous mode. All three blue robots making their way out of the community, as do the red. That'll get each team 3 points per robot for that mobility. Robots leaving the community during autonomous mode. Meanwhile, additional score for being engaged and docked during autonomous mode. A real-time score gives the advantage to Red Alliance, but it's still anybody's game. 90-27 Path to Domination and their partners Alternating Current, both trying to line up to get that cone in hand. Meanwhile, Krypton Cougars flying across field, waving to Sabotage and Simple Machines as they go past. From the loading zone, a strong hit from Path to Domination. Meanwhile, Krypton Cougars are able to make their way back to the community. They're raising high with that orange arm, and that cone is placed on the node. That'll get an additional points for having a game piece scored on the top row. 5 points for the top row, 3 points for the middle row, and 2 points for the bottom row. Path to Domination at center field. They look shook. They're quaking in the proximity of Simple Machines. RFTA is taking a look at their robot. Meanwhile, Alternating Current 2234 trying to see what they can do with that arm. They want to be able to get that cone placed a little bit higher for extra points. Under 1 minute remaining, Krypton Cougars on the prowl, getting a cube placed into the low row, the bottom row. And the time it takes me for that sentence, they've got yet another one that'll help get them to complete another link. "30 seconds we're in endgame." Femtech Fatale has been quietly helping out their Blue Alliance partners. They're the first to be engaged on the charging station. It looks like we might have 3 robots for the Blue Alliance attempting to be docked at the end of this match. 2234 for the Red Alliance, Alternating Current with 10 seconds, seeing if they can get placed. Take a look at the Blue Alliance with 5 seconds remaining. Can these robots become engaged? Femtech Fatale and Simple Machines waving off at the last moment. We've got 25-39 Krypton Cougars engaged for the Blue Alliance. Looks like Alternating Current is docked for the Red Alliance. We'll be back with the final scores from the referees in just a moment. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 11 by a score of 89-80. 9 points in the grid separating the teams in that match. With 3 ranking points, Krypton Cougars still slide down to 3rd, but that would maintain them to be an Alliance captain in our elimination tournament tomorrow.
up in this match, we have Team 2095.
Direct Current.
Partnered with them is Team 2720.
Red Watch.
And Team 9094.
Currently ranked 7th, the Earthquakers.
Down on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 8771.
Biotech.
With their partners, it's Team 4575.
Gemini.
And joining them finally, we have Team 4373.
Currently ranked 8th, Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 12 underway. Gemini with the first shot. They're able to get one cube. It's in their community. Their partners, Robotics 4373, are able to place one cube in that co-op grid. As drivers take control, the real-time score shows the advantage to the Blue Alliance. It's still very much anybody's game. At center field, the Earthquakers, 9094, able to pick up that cube, harnessing the energy of the land, getting in the way of Robotics. 4373 able to maneuver their way for the Blue Alliance back to their community, lining up on the outer grid. Earthquakers able to place that cube in the co-op grid, getting them 4 points. 3 points, excuse me, for the middle row. 96 seconds remaining in this match. Robots scatter to the winds. The Earthquakers making their way past. Waving to Gemini as they go. Earthquakers with quite an impressive robot, placing a cube into the bottom row. That'll get them 2 points. Meanwhile, over by the blue community, 4373, Robotics. They're hanging out low. They've got that arm. Looks like they're getting themselves ready for the end game. Meanwhile, in the red community, Red Watch 2720. They've got another cube placed in the bottom row. For the Red Alliance, trying to make their way back. They want to get yet an additional cube. Their partners 2095 Direct Current also in the red loading zone. That whistle means we've got 30 seconds remaining. We're at the end game. 2 blue robots lined up for the charge station. 4373 Robotics joining their partners Biotech. They're both on the charge station. We'll see with 10 seconds remaining. It looks like they've got 2 engaged robots for blue. Red Watch with 2 seconds remaining joining their partners. The Earthquakers for the Red Alliance with 2 additional engaged robots. And that's how we'll end qualification match number 12. The Blue Alliance wins our last qualification match 12, by 4 points with a score of 63 to 59. The charge station making the difference helps move all Blue Alliance robots up in the rankings.
All right, in this match, down on red, we have Team 5401.
The fight in Robotic Owls.
I think I hear some cheering.
Just a little bit.
Partnered with them, we have Team 6808.
William Tennant Robotics.
And joining them on red, we have Team 321.
Currently ranked 6th, bring their robot around. It's the Robo Lancers.
Give them a minute here, still setting up their robot. It's Team 4342.
Demon Robotics.
And with them, it's Team 102.
The Gearheads.
And finally, on blue, we have Team 2722.
Charge Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Loud match on the stand should mean it's an exciting match on field in this qualification match 13. 321 Robo Lancers for the Red Alliance and their partners William Tennant, 6808, leaving the community. Their partners 5401, the Fighting Robotic Owls, docked but not engaged. Real-time score shows the advantage to the Red Alliance. By the center line, Demon Robotics team 4342, picking up a cone. With that large telescoping arm, it's an interesting design strategy for this year's game. You'll see many different arms with hinged pivots, different joints. It's one of the few where they have different sections collapsing in on each other. You'll see here at Springside Chestnut Hill. Their partners, Team 102, the Gearheads, lining up. Trading places with William Tennant, 6808. Gearheads have got a cube in hand, making their way over the charge station to get back to the blue community with 90 seconds remaining. 321 Robo Lancers able to place in the bottom row. That'll get 2 points for the Red Alliance, making their way with William Tennant. They're in the loading zone for red. Da-da-da-da-da-da! Charge! Raising up their arm, pivoting over, swinging over. They're able to score that blue cube. They're able to score that cube for blue with 60 seconds remaining. As we pass the 1 minute mark, real-time score shows a fairly close match. Red Alliance focusing on cubes in this match. That gives an opportunity for Demon Robotics. Looks like they're able to get that cone, not on the note they want, but that should still count as a score. With 30 seconds remaining, both Alliance cheering sections getting louder and louder. Over by the Blue Alliance in their blue community, Charge Robotics lining up. They want to get a charge from their charge station. 15 seconds remaining. They've got a little bit of finesse. The Red Alliance aiming for 3 robots. If 321 Robo Lancers can get turnaround in time. With 5 seconds remaining, we've got 2 blue robots engaged, 2 red robots engaged. And that's where we'll end qualification match 13. The win goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 77-76. 1 point difference gets the win for the Blue Alliance. That helps move the Blue Alliance teams up in the rankings. Hey Robot fans, just a quick announcement. We are playing through qualification match 15 on field before we take our field lunch break. That's qualification match 1-5. We will resume play at 2 o'clock. Teams should start queuing at 10 of 2 if you're in matches 16 and 17. Once again, we are playing through qualification match 15 before we take our lunch break. That's qualification match 1-5.
on the Red Alliance, we have Team 433.
The Firebirds.
With them, we have Team 341.
Miss Daisy.
And Team 486.
The Positronic Panthers.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 5181.
The Explorers.
And Team 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
And Team 1218.
Currently ranked first, SCH Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 14 underway. For the Blue Alliance, both the arms of the Explorers, 5181 and 1218 SCH, reaching over themselves to score into their nodes on the Blue Alliance. 1218 moving back and getting there engaged at the end of autonomous mode. So eager to get out of the gate, they decide they go face first over, but give them a chance. With that arm, they may yet right themselves. Their partners, Malvern Robotics, giving them a help, giving them a hand. They're up, they're good. They want to hold on to that number one ranking spot. With a minute 15, that's the window that Miss Daisy needed as they raise up yet another cone. That completes their first link for the Red Alliance. Racing out of the loading zone, that's 1218 SCH. Positronic Panthers on the prowl as they push the precariously positioned 1168 Malvern Robotics at the center line. A minute 30 left, 1218 SCH. They've got a cone in hand. They're able to place it on top of that node. 83 seconds remaining. 341 Miss Daisy crossing over the center line, going back to their loading zone, respectively. Positronic Panthers and for the Red Alliance and 1168 Malvern, both playing the defensive game. The bump from Positronic, they're able to get the cone knocked out of SCH. Ripping across the field is the Explorers, 51-81 for the Blue Alliance with 1 minute remaining. Real-time score shows 3-point difference. The Red Alliance, thanks to the help of Mount St. Joseph's 433 Firebirds, seeing where they can place that cube. Lining up in the co-op grid. That's good in the bottom row as their partners Miss Daisy place in the top row on the outer grid for the Red Alliance. Not to be outdone, 51-81 Explorers placing a cube in the bottom row. Their partners Malvern able to help as well. That sound means we're at endgame, 30 seconds remaining. Positronic Panthers lining up for the charge station with their partners Mount St. Joseph's, leaving room for Miss Daisy. We might have 3 robots engaged at the end of this match for the Red Alliance. With 12 seconds remaining, Malvern having trouble with their turning radius. 12-18, SCH parked and engaged with 5 seconds remaining. Can all 3 red robots get up with 3, 2, 1? High risk, high reward. The Red Alliance is not able to capitalize. The Blue Alliance, meanwhile, Explorers are engaged with 12-18 SCH. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 14. A close one, 92-87. A 5-point difference. The Blue Alliance takes the win with 2 ranking points.
Qualification match 15 here at Springside Chestnut Hill Academy, Districts Week 3. On the Red Alliance, we have team 1712.
Dogma.
With team 22-3-4.
Alternating current.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. I've been waiting for that. There we go. And team 708.
Currently in 7th. Hatters Robotics.
All right, one last time before lunch, because we're doing lunch after this match, and we'll be back at 2 o'clock. Teams Q at 1:50. It's team 54.
The Pride of Country Wolfpack Robotics.
With team 834.
They're currently ranked first, Spartex.
And team 103.
They're currently ranked fourth, Cybersonics.
I missed the pom-poms. Get the pom-poms back. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 15 underway. 54-07, Wolfpack creeping their way forward. Meanwhile, Cybersonics not able to pick up that cone. Keep in mind, all of this is given with pre-programmed instructions and sensor input. 708 teetering, tottering. They're able to engage themselves at the end of autonomous mode. Real-time score shows the advantage to the Red Alliance. 17-12, Dogma raising that arm high, using pistons to be able to grab onto that cone. They're able to place it for 5 points on that node. Their partner 708 Hatters, they've got a cube in the co-op grid. Going back for more. Meanwhile, in the blue community, Cybersonics, they're able to get a cube placed in the bottom, a cube placed in the middle. 708 Hatters lining up. They're able to get another cube from their loading zone, racing their way across field. They drop it out of their claw as they tried to go over the charge station. 5407 Wolfpack on the prowl in their loading zone, keeping alternating current at bay. With just over a minute remaining, Dogma crossing over the center line, reaching out with that arm. Loading up high with 1 minute remaining. They're going to turn themselves around, doing the hokey pokey. That is what it's all about as they get a cone onto the bottom row. Cybersonics able to create another link. They've got 2 links currently for the Blue Alliance with 45 seconds remaining. 708 Hatters for the red complete a link in the co-op station, in the co-op grid. Cybersonics able to complete yet another link for the Blue Alliance with 30 seconds. We're at endgame. Dogma for the Red Alliance, trying to get themselves balanced out. They want to be engaged. 708 up and over. Getting a little bit of airtime. No matter, they're coming in sideways with 15 seconds remaining. They're happy with their placement. 2 red robots engaged with 10 seconds remaining. All that's left is Cybersonics racing back with 4 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. Teetering, tottering, engaged at the last moment. And that's where we'll end qualification match 15. win goes to the Red Alliance in qualification match 15, a close match with a score of 89-82. That'll help move the teams up in the rankings. The Red Alliance 708 Hatters go into lunch ranked 3rd. With that, Robot fans, we're going to take our on-field break. We will be back with more matches at 2 o'clock. As a reminder, teams, if you are in matches 16, 17, and 18, you should begin queuing at 1:50. We'll be back at 2 o'clock with more robots, more action, more qualification matches. Stay tuned.
Check, check, check. Just testing.
How are we doing? Just a reminder to the teams that we will be starting qualification match 16 at 2 o'clock. If you are in qualification match 16 or 17, please feel free to queue as soon as you can. Qualification match 16 and 17. But more importantly, qualification match 16. Again, in qualification match 16, if you are not already out, we're looking for teams 423, 9014, 9027, 4575, 2539, and 203. If you're not out on the field and you are one of those teams, please get to the field.
Check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
We are still looking for teams 203. Campbell Soup, you're right there. I know you can hear me. Your robot needs to be out in the field. And team 9014. 9014 and 203. We need you at the field.
Hey, robot fans, if you can hear my voice and you are under the age of 7, our hosts here at SEH have a special Lego room just for you. Head on up to the second floor. No, Debbie, you're not allowed to go. All of the adults are not allowed to go. But if you're a child under the age of 7, head on up to the second floor to the Lego room. It's what's normally the fitness room. And have a good time with Legos. Get some hands-on experience while you're here. Our field volunteers are not allowed to go, though. I don't make the rules. That's just what our event coordinator said.
Can I go to the Lego room if I act like I'm 7?
No.
All right, welcome back from lunch, teams. We are resuming our qualification matches with qualification match 16. Here at Springside Chestnut Hill Academy, we are in week 3 of the districts. Let's meet the teams on the field. Up first, we have team 4575.
Gemini.
Team 2539.
Currently in third, the Krypton Cougars.
And team 203.
Superbots.
Down on blue, we have team 423.
Simple Machines.
Rookie team 9014.
Vulcan Mechanics.
And team 9027.
Path to Domination.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 16 as we come back from lunch. 45-75 Gemini. With that excellent quick shot, they've got one cube in the bottom row for the Red Alliance. Superbots, they're engaged for the Red Alliance. 423 Simple Machines just off the mark as drivers take control. Real-time score shows the slight edge to the Red Alliance. Still anybody's game. 25-39 Krypton Cougars making their way back to the red loading zone with their partners 203, the Superbots. Team 203's motto, Super, it's an acronym. Krypton Cougars popping a wheelie, going over the charge station. They're able to recover and they place a cone on top of the node. Meanwhile, their partners Gemini 45-75 making its way back across the field. For the Blue Alliance team, 90-14, Vulcan Mechanics right at the center field, making it difficult for Gemini to get past. Looks like they've got some percussive maintenance. That last bump probably caused them to restart. Our FTA is taking a look at it. We'll see if they can get back into fighting shape. They've got plenty of time left in this match. Minute 15 to go. Meanwhile, 90-27, path to domination. They've got a cube inside of their claw. Getting up close and personal with the referee. No fouls, just a little uncomfortable. 1 minute remaining as Path to Domination makes their way through the community, trying to line up to the grid. Meanwhile, 203 Superbots raising the cone high. Gemini helping out from afar, getting that cone back there. Lining up with 40 seconds remaining, Superbots, they're able to complete another link. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 links for the Red Alliance. That'll get them an additional ranking point. That whistle means we're at the end game. Take a look at the Blue Alliance. Our two rookies working together. They are engaged. 90-27 Vulcan Mechanics, 90-14 Vulcan Mechanics and 90-27 Path to Domination. With 15 seconds, Superbots and Krypton Cougars are engaged for the Red Alliance. Gemini placing one more cube. With 7 seconds remaining, all the robots are content with where they are, and that's how we will end qualification match 16. The win goes to the Red Alliance in qualification match 16 with a score of 119-77. That gives the Red Alliance 4 ranking points. That helps Team 45-75 Gemini move up to 6th, and Krypton Cougars holds on to their current #1 rank.
next qualification match. Down on red, we have Team 6808.
William Tennant Robotics.
Joining them, we have Team 2722.
Charge.
And Team 433.
The Firebirds.
Down on blue, we got Team 102.
It's the Gearheads.
And Team 2095.
Direct Current.
And it's 5181.
Explorer Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 17 underway. 2095 Direct Current making their way out of the community for Blue Alliance, joined by Lancers and, by the Explorers as well as the Gearheads. Gearheads engaged at the end of Autonomous. For the Red Alliance, 2722 Charge is able to engage. Real-time score shows a slight advantage to the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, William Tennant, 6808, with their robot Luigi and the Plungers, they've got a cube in hand. They're able to place it at the second portion, right above that April tag, ID number 1. Robot fans, you'll notice those April tags around the field. Teams can use those with their vision processing to help orient their robots automatically to where they are on the field. All 8 tags are different and unique. In the red community, 433 Firebirds, they're able to create a link with 3 cubes on the outer grid. Their partners, William Tennant, 6808, they've got a cube high. Firebirds just off the mark of that last one with 80 seconds in the match. Charge with a cone in hand for the Red Alliance, trying to align it just right. They do on that middle node. Over in the blue loading station, that's 102 Gearheads. They've got a cube in hand, trying to make past their partners, the Explorers, racing their way towards the blue community with under 1 minute remaining. Over on the red side again, 6808, William Tennant. They've got a cube in hand, gonna try and raise that up higher to complete yet another link. Really crowded space. That's 2722 Charge with 35 seconds. Meanwhile, the excellent chip shot by 5181. The Explorers just off the mark, though, for the Blue Alliance, and slides down. That whistle means we've got less than 30 seconds. We're at endgame. William Tennant Robotics, 6808, lining up on that charge station for the Red Alliance to their partner Storm. 102 Gearheads, again, it's incredibly difficult to get onto those charge stations. 5181, the Explorers with 2-1. Not able to dock in time. Fortunately, that drivetrain worked against them. 6808 William Tennant appears to be docked and engaged, and that's how we'll end qualification match 17.
goes to the Red Alliance in qualification match 17 with a score of 75 to 59. 2 ranking points for the win for the Red Alliance helps move all those teams up. 27-22 Charge moving into 8th.
All right, up in our next qualification match, it's Team 5407
Wolfpack Robotics.
with Team 2234
Alternating Current.
and Team 709.
Femtech Fatal.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9094.
Earthquakers.
With Team 341.
Miss Daisy.
And Team 5401.
The Fightin' Robotic Owls.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 18 underway. All 3 blue robots reaching back towards their respective grid sections. Team 341 Miss Davy able to get the cube scored. Over on the Red Alliance, Team 709 Femtech Fatal. They appear to be engaged. Real-time score shows the advantage to the Blue Alliance as drivers take control. 54.07. That's Wolfpack Robotics having a little bit of trouble with that cable cover. This is not an easy field to maneuver around, despite the large open section in the middle of the field. Now take a look at 709 Femtech Fatale. Not only do they have additional degrees of motion using those lead screws to pull in and out those arms, but they also have an additional turntable to be able to get some finesse control to get that cone. With 1:30 left, 341 Miss Daisy. They've got at least one link scored so far for the Blue Alliance, placing another cone. 9094 Earthquakers trying to pop a wheelie as they go past the center line, making their way now towards the blue loading zone. Miss Daisy placing another cone, and their partners 5401, the Fighting Robotic Owls, trying to get a cone in the bottom row of the outer grid. They're able to do so. Now can the Robotic Owls do-si-do past the Wolfpack? They do. 1 minute remaining in this match. Miss Daisy completing another link with that placement of a cone in the middle row. 709 Femtech Fatale delicately placing for the Red Alliance on the outer grid. Their partners 5407, making it difficult for Daisy to get past. They're using what we call swerve drive. Daisy is. You'll notice these teams not only moving forward and backward, but strafing from side to side. The motor is inside, able to turn on its own axis. That gives these teams additional maneuverability. 30 seconds means we're at endgame. Over on the Red Alliance, Wolfpack, they are onto the charge station. 709 Femtech Fatale trying to get there as well, getting a little bit of help. Now comes the finesse small movements with 10 seconds remaining. At the same time, 2 blue robots, 2 red robots engaged for both alliances. That's where these teams are going to end as time expires. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 18 with a score of 83-53. Those 3 ranking points help move all blue robots up in the rankings. Team 9094, our rookies, the Earthquakers, move into 8th.
right, up in this match on the Red Alliance, we have Team 486.
The Positronic Panthers.
With Team 103.
Cybersonics.
And 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
Down on blue, we have Team 1218.
SCH.
With Team 1712.
Dogma.
And 2720.
Red Watch.
Whoosh. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 19 underway as these robots all move under autonomous mode. Cybersonics up and over the charge station for the Red Alliance. Matching them move for move, 12-18, SCH for blue. SCH marooning themselves at the side of the charge station. We'll see if they can recover. Some delicate drive work should be able to help out with that. Meanwhile, while SCH is working themselves out, Dogma able to place a cone on the low station. Looks like they're going to try and head on over to help their partners, 12-18. Give them a little bit of a push in the sub. They're good. That gets SCH back in this match. Meanwhile, Dogma's tussle and do-si-doing with Malvern Robotics 1168 at the center line. They've got to be careful with that arm protruded out. Looks like they're locked up with 103 Cybersonics. This is one of the difficulties of being outside the frame perimeter. Teams have to be careful with that. Meanwhile, 486 Positronic Panthers, they're able to recover themselves as well. Getting that cube placed in the outer grid for the Red Alliance. Minute 15 seconds remaining in this match. Real-time score gives the edge to the Red Alliance. It is still anybody's game. 1168 Malvern Robotics deciding to go clawless for this match. They're able to still push a cone into the bottom row. That'll get the Alliance additional points. With under 1 minute remaining, Cybersonics, a cone in place. They're able to put that in. That'll get one link, the first link for the Red Alliance. With 45 seconds remaining. 17-12, Dogma trying to race back. Little bit of percussive bump with 103. No matter, those flashing lights show they're ready to go. That's another cube placed as 12-18. SCH reaches high. That sound means we're at endgame. SCH with that dual claw design to be able to pass off to its other element. With 19 seconds remaining, action moving towards the charge stations. On the blue lines, we've got all three robots trying to engage. With 10 seconds remaining, all three red robots trying to as well. Blue Alliance, 3 robots engaged with 5 seconds. Red Alliance, all 3 robots engaged. This will come to a final review from our referees, but what an exciting end to qualification match 19. Robot fans, in that last match, a yellow card is being assessed against Blue Alliance Team 1712 for a violation of G205, damaging contact inside a frame perimeter. Yellow card is being assessed against Team 1712. The Red Alliance comes away with the win in qualification match 19 with a score of 111 to 88. That win helps move Cybersonics up to 8th.
All right, up in this match, qualification match 20, District Week 3, Springside Chestnut Hill Academy, we have Team 203.
Superbots.
With Team 8771.
Biotech.
And 423.
Simple Machines.
Down on blue, we have Team 4373.
Robotics.
Partnered with them is Team 321.
Robo Lancers.
And finally, Team 834.
Spartex.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Robots spring to life in this qualification match 20. 203 Superbots making their way on to, slowly but surely, the red charging station. That's some great finesses. Autonomous mode expires by Superbots, making it exciting. Their opponents in this match, 321 Robo-Lancers, are able to engage for the Blue Alliance. Robo-Lancers have multiple First Tech Challenge teams, which go by team names like Crimson, Gold, and Aubergine, but don't call them Eggplant. That's a story for another day. They're taking an Aubergine cube into their claw, running back towards the Blue Community Station, lining up their partners over there, 834 Spartex. Going into this match, all three robots on the Blue Alliance are ranked in the top 8. They're fighting to keep those rankings together. 321 Robo-Lancers tussling with Biotech at center field. Team 203 Superbots making their way back into the red community, reaching high with those arms. Joining 423, Simple Machines. Simple Machines able to place a cube inside the outer grid. With just over 1 minute remaining, Blue Alliance has one link. Red Alliance working to get there first. These teams cycling back and forth. 834 Spartex. Looks like they're waiting for the end game. They want that engagement bonus. 203 Soup cheering loudly behind me for their Red Alliance partners. Able to get the cone dropped into the bottom row. 5 seconds before we hit endgame, making their way back with Simple Machines to the Red Alliance loading zone. That whistle means we're at endgame. 4373 Robotics. They've got a cone in hand, looking for that top node. They're able to place it in the co-op grid, getting the additional link. Robotics and Robo Lancers trying to balance and engage themselves as they duck towards the blue charging station with 10 seconds remaining. Teeter-tottering, weeble wobbling, but these robots don't fall down. 5 seconds. 2 Red Alliance robots are engaged. 2 blue robots are engaged as time expires. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 20 with a score of 100-61. Those 3 ranking points help move up all of the teams on the Blue Alliance. Robo Lancers move into 6th, Spartex move into 5th, and 4373 Robotics move into 2nd.
All right, let's meet the teams down in this match. Up first, we have Team 9014.
Vulcan Mechanics.
With Team 708.
They're currently ranked 3rd, Hatters Robotics.
And Team 102.
The Gearheads.
Down on blue, we have team 4342.
Demon Robotics.
Partnered with them is team 1640.
Oh my lordy, it's Sabotage.
And team 709.
Femtech Fatale.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 21 underway. 708 Hatters Robotics scoring for the Red Alliance. Team 102 Gearheads not able to let go of their payload. No matter, their partner 708 are able to grab a second cube as all three robots move out of their community for the Red Alliance, as they do for blue. Real-time score gives the slight advantage to the Red Alliance, but it's still anybody's game. 90-14, Vulcan Mechanics playing the role of pushbot in this round. They've got a tank drive, 3 wheels on one side, 3 wheels on the other. They're going to use that combined with their additional weight to help push robots around on the field. It's an excellent defensive strategy as they see it working against 709 Femtech Fatale. 1640 able to swerve out of the way. That's Sabotage, making their way back to the blue loading zone with their partners Demon Robotics, 43-42. Over 1 minute 30 remaining in this match. Real-time score still shows the edge to the Red Alliance. Demon Robotics responding with placing a cone of their own. 43-42 Demon trying to get over the charge station. They've got their arm in hand. Let's see if they can use it to upright themselves. They do! Making this an exciting match with over 1 minute remaining. 90-14, deciding we don't want to just be a push bot. We're going to try and pass that cube back towards our community and to the grid. That helps pass it off to their partners. The Gearheads 102, they're able to get it scored. Red Alliance currently has 2 links. They're able to make a third with the help of 708 Hatters Robotics. We've got 2 links scored for the Blue Alliance. Still a very close match. Femtech Fatale 709 using that turret to try and grasp onto the cone in their community for the Blue Alliance. 30 seconds, that whistle means we're at endgame. For the Red Alliance, 90-14 Vulcan Mechanics and 102 the Gearheads are already engaged on the red platform. 708 Hatters able to join them. That's 3 robots engaged for the Red Alliance. They're done with 12 seconds remaining. All eyes turn over to the Blue Alliance side of the field. Demon Robotics, they're engaged with 6 seconds remaining. 709 Femtech Fatale with the last movements as time expires. To the Red Alliance with a score of 103-97. 3 ranking points for the Red Alliance. That helps moves 708, cheering for Mr. P, into second.
Coming up in this qualification match, we have Team 1218.
SCH Robotics currently ranked 4th.
Partnered with them, it's Team 9027.
Path to Domination.
And Team 341.
Everything's blooming for Miss Daisy.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2234.
Alternating Current.
And also Team, there they are, 5181.
Explorer Robotics.
And finally, Team 433.
Just down the street from Explorer Robotics, it's the Firebirds.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 22 underway. 341 Miss Daisy. Quick to the center of the field to get those additional game elements. Just off the mark, placing the cone. It's able to land into the bottom row nonetheless. As time expires, SCH Robotics 1218 for the Red Alliance. Able to engage at the end of Autonomous. The Explorers do the same for Blue. Miss Daisy once up and again. They've got their first link created. This Red Alliance is working towards 5 links. They want to get 4 ranking points total. Teams get 2 ranking points for the win. 1 ranking point if they get 5 different links. That's the sustainability ranking point. And for activation, if they get over 26 charge station points, that gets an additional ranking point. 2234 alternating current for the Blue Alliance in the loading zone. Using that CNC'd arm. If you notice that intricate lattice work on it, deftly pivoting to be able to get that cone. Their partners at 5181 Explorer Robotics zipping down the field. Back to their community, the quick shot. With that cube, might be difficult. With a minute, 10 seconds remaining in this match, that cube may not score for additional points, but it's still very much anybody's game. At center field, alternating current, trying to get into path 2. Path 2's way. Firebirds feeling a little lonely. They're getting in on that at the center field, trying to make it difficult, but 1218 SCH able to swerve around and score the cube in the bottom row with 40 seconds remaining. An exciting finesse moment there as we approach the end game. 5181 Explorers and 433 Firebirds. They are both engaged. Will we see their partners alternating current join them? Over on the Red Alliance, 1218 SCH and 341 Miss Daisy. Their robots are engaged with 15 seconds remaining. Alternating current is going to stay parked. Path to Domination, they'll stay parked. And it looks like we're going to end the match there with 4 seconds to spare. 3, 2, 1. Lions wins qualification match 22 with a score of 139 to 83. That's 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance. That helps move Miss Daisy into 8th and 1218 SCH into our second ranked team. You're going to see those rankings fluctuate throughout this competition. The top 8 ranked teams have the ability to become an Alliance captain in tomorrow's elimination tournament.
All right, up in this match, red one, we have team 2720. Clap.
Red watch.
Partnered with them is 5401.
The Fightin' Robotic Owls.
And 6808.
That would be WT, William Tennant Robotics.
Down on blue, we have team 8771.
Biotech.
And then we have team 9094.
The Earthquakers.
With team 5407.
Wolfpack Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 23 is underway. Team 6808, William Tennant reaching back. They did not have a preload, so nothing in there. Meanwhile, 5401, they're able to get onto the red charge station. They're engaged at the end of autonomous mode. That will give the Red Alliance the advantage going into driver control mode. In this match, we're going to see finesse from all these teams. On the Blue Alliance, the rookies, 90-94, able to get a cone out of the inside of their robot onto the bottom row. You'll notice they've got a piece of plastic covering their electronics. Excellent strategy in this moment. Was able to make sure they didn't get damaged as they move that cone outside of their robot. 2720 Red Watch. They've got a cube in the bottom row for their team going back for more. 6808 William Tennant in a pushing match. 9094 the Earthquakers making the earth move under my skin. They feel the sky tumbling down as they keep hold of that center line. One of the difficult things we see with the design of a robot like 9094, they've got a lot of weight towards the top of that robot. Makes their center of gravity tricky as we get into those high speed accelerations. Some contact with Red Watch, our FTA, and head referee taking the look there though. Under 1 minute remaining in this match. 5401, the fighting robotic owls clawing their way past 8771 into tussle match with them, Pyotech. They're able to make their way towards the red loading zone with 43 seconds left. Over on the Blue Alliance, that's Pyotech lining up with the charge station. They want those engaged bonus points. 30 seconds, we're at the end game. William Tennant, 6808 for the Red Alliance. Trying to stay focused with that charge station. For the Blue Alliance, 5407. Once again, clawing their way to the top. Seeing if they can get up. 9094, their partners, the Earthquakers, getting on the far end. Can Pyotech join them with 6 seconds remaining? With 4 seconds, we've got 2 blue robots engaged, 2 red robots engaged as time expires.
Robot fans, in this match, a red card is being issued for violation of G205 against Team 5407. Once again, we are issuing a red card against Team 5407 for violation of Rule G205. The win goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 77-40. Correction, in that last match, the red card is against Team 9094 on the Blue Alliance. The red card is assessed against Team 9094.
All right, up in this match, up on the Red Alliance, up first we have Team 437-3.
Robotics, currently ranked 4th.
They asked for it. Up next, we have Team 2722.
Charge Robotics.
And Team 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
Down on blue, we got Team 9014.
Vulcan Mechanics.
With Team 4575.
Currently ranked 7th, it's Gemini.
And Team 423.
Simple Machines.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 24 underway. Team 27-22 Charge. Able to place that cube for the Red Alliance. 423 Simple Machines able to do the same for Blue. They're trying to become engaged, unable to do so. Real-time score gives the advantage to the Red Alliance as drivers take control.
4373 Robotics and 2722 Charge making their way towards the Red Alliance loading zone. 1168 Malvern screaming their way past down the field back to the red driver station. They're now out towards the center field, chasing down that cube. Team 9014 Vulcan Mechanics having a bit of an issue at the moment. Meanwhile, their partners 4575 Gemini with that roller intake lining up to be able, it looks like they're using the April tags to get that final alignment. They're able to place that cube in the bottom row. Back on the Red Alliance, all three robots at that red loading zone. Charge first out of the way, making their way past the center line. Waving to 423 Simple Machines as they go past. Reaching high, they've got the cube in hand. They're able to place it in that middle row. Meanwhile, 4373 Robotics, Conus up on top of that node. With under 1 minute remaining, 1168 Malvern completing the first link for the Red Alliance. These teams cycling their way. 423 Simple Machines and Gemini 4575 doing do-si-do. We see these arms reaching past 423 Simple Machines. Their human player sending hand signals back. That whistle means we're at endgame. Simple Machines dropping their cone, trying to get their way back to the charge station. Malvern Robotics teetering, tottering. A little bit of contact by the red charge station. We've got Charge lining up for the Red Alliance. Their partners Robotics joining them with 8 seconds remaining. That's 2 red robots engaged. With 5 seconds remaining, 423 Simple Machines and 4575 Gemini unable to level out that charge station in time. Goes to the Red Alliance in qualification match 24 with a score of 97-30. 3 ranking points help out all 3 teams on the Red Alliance. Robotics moves into 3rd.
All right, qualification match 25, week 3 districts at the Springside Chestnut Hill Academy. Up first on red, we have team 708.
Currently ranked 4th, it's Hatters Robotics.
They are partnered with 4342.
Demon Robotics.
And finally down on red, we have team 321.
Currently ranked 6th, it's the Robo Lancers.
Down on the blue alliance, we have team 203.
Superbots.
Team 1712.
Dogma.
And team 1640.
Oh my lordy, it's Sabotage.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 25 underway. Team 708 Hatters Robotics placing a cone on that top node in the top row. Quickly cycling to get themselves an additional cube. Their partners 4342 Demon Robotics. They're engaged at the end of Autonomous. Over on the blue lines, 203 Superbots are able to engage. Now at center field, 321, the Robo Lancers trying to push Sabotage around. Sabotage with that swerve drive reaches downfield towards the blue loading zone. 321 Robo Lancers and 708 Hatters Robotics out of the community. 708 Hatters able to place an additional cone. Just like that, they're working on another cycle. Over on the blue line, Superbots place a cone at the mid-row. 1640 Sabotage at the high. A minute 30 left in this match. Real-time score shows it's neck and neck. A slight edge to the Red Alliance, which means it's still anybody's game. 708 Hatters Robotics driving wildly. They're able to get a cone in the hybrid zone. In that hybrid node, and they're back towards their loading zone. Superbots having a little bit of difficulty. Meanwhile, Demon Robotics 4342 raising high with those swerve drive motors. The cone's just off the mark, trying to get back and get another cycle. 45 seconds remaining. We've got a soup sandwich between the Robo Lancers 321 and 4342 Demon. Soup making himself little contact with the barrier as they go to loading zone, followed quickly by Dogma, by 1640 Sabotage, their partners. That whistle means we're at the end game. 4342 Demon just off the mark, trying to get that charge station. They tip themselves over. They're going to put the controllers down and call it a day. 15 seconds remaining. That leaves their partners 321 to try and get onto the charge station. With 8 seconds, Sabotage and 203 Soup are engaged on blue with 3, 2, 1. So close, but 708 Hatters and 321 Robo Lancers not able to engage in time. goes to the Blue Alliance in qualification match 25 with a score of 82-75. The Charge Station making the difference in that match. That helps move all the teams up on the Blue Alliance. Team 203 Soup moving into 16th.
All right. Up in this qualification match, down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 103.
Currently in 7th, it's Cybersonics.
We have Team 2539.
They're currently ranked number 1, the Krypton Cougars.
With Team 2095.
Direct from Episcopal Academy, it's Direct Current.
Oh, and alternating from that current, we have Team 2234.
Alternating from Episcopal Academy, it's Alternating Current.
With Team 834.
They're currently ranked 4th. It's the Spartex.
And Team 486.
It's the Positronic Panthers.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 26. This is an Episcopal Academy bragging rights match. Both alternating current and direct current moving out of the community for their respective alliances. 103 Cybersonics just off the mark for the Red Alliance. They're not engaged, but they're parked. Real-time score shows a 1-point difference currently between the Blue Alliance and the Red. This may come down to every cone, every cube counting. 834 Spartex, they've got a second cone on their co-op grid. Meanwhile, their partners alternating current trying to place. They're able to get a cube into the bottom row on the outer grid. 486 Positronic Panthers, that's good for their first link on blue, right in the co-op grid. If their alliance partners on red can do the same thing, that lowers the threshold for this to be able to get the sustainability bonus and ranking point. With under a minute 30 left to go, Team 103 Cybersonics, they've got a cone and cube in hand. Cone just off the mark, but it's able to fall into the bottom row. And they pick up the cube that they've got filling that center node. Their partners, 2539 Krypton Cougars, along with direct current, that's able to create 2 more links. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4 links for the Red Alliance. Their partner Cybersonic with a cone in hand. They are just 1 piece away from creating 5 links on the red. And there goes Krypton Cougars. That's the 5th link for the Red Alliance. That'll get them 1 ranking point, at least in this match. Quickly again, that's Cybersonics for the Red Alliance with just over 30 seconds remaining. 2234 alternating current making their way to the blue charging station. That slick polycarbonate surface makes it difficult for wheels to get traction as the robots climb up. 834 Spartex, interesting tactic. They drive 2 of their wheels off the platform. Whether that's intentional or not, we'll see. 486 Positronic Panthers trying to make room for alternating current with 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. We've got 2 robots engaged for Blue Alliance, 2 for Red as time expires. Robot fans, may I have your attention, please? If you are the owner-operator of a Honda Pilot with license plate JSL 6783, please move your vehicle. You are in a fire lane. The owner of a Honda Pilot with a Pennsylvania license plate JSL 6783, please move your vehicle. You are in a fire lane. Thank you. The win goes to the Red Alliance in that qualification match with a score of 132 to 90. That helps Krypton Cougars hold on to their #1 ranking. Cybersonics move up to 4th.
All right, up in our next qualification match, down on the Red Alliance, we have team 9027.
Path to domination.
And team 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
With team 5407.
Wolfpack Robotics.
Down on blue, we have Team 9014.
Vulcan Mechanics.
With Team 4373.
Robotics.
And finally, Team 341.
Miss Daisy.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 27 underway during the first 15 seconds, this being the autonomous mode. These robots being operated purely by pre-programmed instructions. 341 Miss Daisy not able to get that additional cone, but Robotics able to grasp that cube, place it into the outer zone. Grid. Words are hard. As drivers take control, real-time score shows the advantage to the Blue Alliance. In the red community, 90-14. That's Vulcan Mechanics. They ran so hard into the field rail, they've reset their robot. They're going to wait for that computer to restart. They're in a very precarious position. As Team 90-27, Path to Domination, makes their way back towards the red loading zone. 341, Miss Daisy zipping across the field for the Blue Alliance. There's having that arm reach out. They place a cone for the Blue Alliance, followed right by 4373, just off the mark for that top row. 90-27, chip shot with that cube. Meanwhile, their partners, Malvern Robotics 1168, they've got a cone inside their robot plowing across field. They're going to get it over to the grid, currently in the community area with just over 1 minute remaining. Team 90-14 Vulcan Mechanics, they are on the charge platform. With 50 seconds remaining in this match, 5407 Wolfpack Robotics, they're at the center line, trying to corral that cube. Their partners, Malvern Robotics, making their way back across to the loading zone. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, 4373 Robotics, hippity-hopping across the field with their partners, 90-14. With 30 seconds left, we're at the end game. We've got those two robots engaged to the Blue Alliance, Robotics and Vulcan. Over on the Red Alliance, 1168 Malvern, gently with Path to Domination. 13 seconds remaining. We've got two red robots engaged. They're trying to make room for their partners, Wolfpack, with 8 seconds remaining. Can they do it? 5 seconds. Is that enough for Wolfpack to go? 3, 2, 1. High risk, high reward. A little over calculation by the Red Alliance robots. And that's how we'll end qualification match 27. The win goes to the Blue Alliance in that qualification match with a score of 120-55 4 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. That helps move all the teams up. That comes in big for 341. Miss Daisy moving into 4th. And Robotics bounces back up to 2nd.
All right, next qualification match. Down on the Red Alliance, we have team 27-29, 27-22.
Charge!
Partnered with them is team 17-12.
Dogma.
And where's that team? There they are, it's 51-81.
Explorer Robotics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have team 709.
Femtech Fatale.
With team 8771.
Biotech.
And team 2720.
Red Watch.
There we go. Double the whoosh. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 28 underway. On the Red Alliance, Charge and Explorer able to place their cubes inside of their respective grids. 5181 Explorers just off the mark for engaging. 709 Femtech Fatale, but Russo for blue. Interesting history with this match between 2720 Red Watch on the Blue Alliance and 2722 Charge on Red. These teams used to be a part of a team called Storm, Team 2729, when the two high schools
had a combined robotics team. They now have enough interest, enough funds that the teams are competing against each other now. But in the spirit of cooperation, they still work very closely with one another. That's Team 27-22 charged by the red loading zone. They've got a cone in hand, trying to get past Biotech and the gauntlet of blue robots. They're able to do so, making their way back towards the red community. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, that's Team 709 Femtech Vital, lining up outside the outer grid for the Blue Alliance with that swinging arm. They're trying to use that to get the cone capped onto the node with 1:12 left in this match. Meanwhile, a bit of a tussle between Biotech 8771, using that large wooden robot as an obstruction. 1712 Dogma, meanwhile, clawing their way through the center of the field. They're trying to get that cube back towards the red community. 45 seconds remaining in this match. A tussle between Red Watch and Charge at midfield. Red Watch with that arm lining up in the blue loading station. Meanwhile, 5181 Explorers, they've got a cube in hand, trying to get it to that outer grid. It's in, it's good. That'll get them 5 points. Action back at the charge stations for both alliances. 709 is engaged. That's Femtech Vital for the Blue Alliance. Biotech trying to join them with 15 seconds remaining. It's going to take the teamwork of those two robots to get engaged on there. For the Red Alliance, teetering with 5 seconds remaining, that is 3 robots engaged. As time expires, Biotech and Femtech Vital able to engage for the Blue Alliance. Qualification match 28, the win goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 78-54. Those 3 ranking points for the Red Alliance help move all the teams up. Dogma moves into 15th, Explorers to 11th, and 27-22 Charge into 5th.
All right, our next qualification match. I want to know what teams out here like their drive team and what teams out here like their drive teams. So up first, we have Team 2095.
Direct Current.
with Team 5401.
Fighting Robotic Owls.
They like their drive team. And Team 708.
Currently ranked 7th, it's Hatters.
With Team 102.
The Gearheads.
And Team 433.
The Firebirds.
And Team 203.
SOUP. They are the Superbots.
That's how you make the soup. Or bots. My favorite. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
The Alliance dressed in red cheering for blue. The Alliance dressed in blue cheering for red. These robots move during autonomous mode in this qualification match 29. Team 102, the Gearheads, over the blue charge station. They're just off the mark for engaging. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance 5401, the Fighting Robotic Owls are engaged for red. Real-time score shows the advantage to the Red Alliance as drivers take control. At center field, 433, the Firebirds. They've got a cone in hand, spinning around in the blue community, lining up for one of them, those nodes. They're joined by their partners, Gearheads Team 102. They place a cube. Looks like it just rolls out. That's going to come to the referee's eye. Meanwhile, 5401 Fighting Robotic Owls chasing down that cone. 708 Hatters with their robot Duke, aptly named by the way that it's been driving today. Lining up the cone, they want to get that first link. Their partners, they do so in tandem with their partners 5401, and that instantly goes from 0 to 2 links for the Red Alliance with 82 seconds remaining. 2095 direct current, Hatters, 708 and 5401 all loading up in the red loading zone. Over by blue, Team 203. Superbots trying to get hold of the cone. Looks like it's cut on the lip. They're able to get past. Superbots chased down by 708 Hatters with 1 minute remaining in this match. Very orderly fashion in the loading zones. 433 Firebirds getting out with a cone, pushing 708 out of their way. A little bit of do-si-do Texas two-step at center field. Zipping past. That's Team 102, the Gearheads, trying to make their way around. Incredible maneuverability by all of these robots today. With 35 seconds remaining, 5401 Fighting Robotic Owls dropping their cone. 30 seconds means we're at end game. Real-time score shows the advantage to Red Alliance, but we've seen the engagement make or break these alliances. 102 Gearheads just off the mark. A little too excited, they fall down. This is where we see the finesse come into play. 2 blue robots engaged. We're going to take a look at the red side with 5 seconds remaining. 708 and 5401 are able to engage with 2-1. And a last moment score by Direct Current, their partners. That's where we'll end qualification match 29 here in Philly. The Red Alliance comes away with a win in qualification match 29 with a score of 86-74. That helps out 708 Hatters Robotics hold on to their number 7 rank.
right, up in this qualification match, up first on red, we have Team 103.
Cybersonics.
Partner with them is Team 423.
Simple Machines.
And Team 6808.
William Tennant.
Down on the blue alliance, we have Team 321.
Robo Lancers Crimson and Gold and Aubergine and all the other colors.
With Team 486.
The Positronic Panthers.
And Team 1640.
Sabotage.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 30 autonomous mode. All 6 robots springing to life. Team 103 Cybersonics makes their way over the charge station for the Red Alliance. Back in, trying to get that engagement. 321 Cybersonics able to do so for blue. Excuse me, Robo Lancers able to do so for blue. Cybersonics just off the mark. 423 Simple Machines holding up the charging station. With just about 2 minutes left to play in driver control mode, 1640 Sabotage getting hung up on their own charge station, able to get themselves free. Zipping quickly past into their own loading zone. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, 423 Simple Machines, with one of the most robust, elegant machines that they've put forth in a number of years. Still, very simple machines with the lever and the claw and the grasping, lining up in the red community, reaching out effectively. That cube is good in the top row. That'll get them 5 points. Meanwhile, at center field, that's 486 Positronic Panthers trying to get Simple Machines out of the way. Simple Machines looks like they are restarting. That often happens when a robot is hit too hard. These teams need to make sure. One of the risks with First Robotics competition is you see these teams need to be durable and designed to take some heavy impacts. That's part of the robustness we see in the design process. 1 minute remaining. Positronic Panthers push the Simple Machines off of the charge station. Meanwhile, teams zipping back and forth. 103 Cybersonics just off the mark to be able to complete an additional link. They've got one link already for the Red Alliance, working their way to try and get a second. 35 seconds, 1640 Sabotage with that arm reaching out. They want to complete a link for the Blue Alliance. They do in the outer grid. That whistle, we've got 6808 William Tennant for the Red Alliance, working with Simple Machines, 423, small movements at a time to be able to balance themselves and engage on the charge station. They're able to do so with 10 seconds remaining. For the Blue Alliance, 321, Robo Lancers and 486 Positronic Panthers are engaged. And that's where we will end. Qualification match 30. Blue Alliance wins qualification match 30 with a score of 115 to 99. Those 3 ranking points for the Blue Alliance help out all the teams there. 321 Robolancers, you've moved up to 8th.
All right. Qualification match 31. We're at Springside Chestnut Hill Academy in week 3 of our district events. Up first on red, we have team 834.
The Spartaks, our current number 8 ranked team.
Speaking of Springside Chestnut Hill, it's their event. It's 1218.
With their robot Stinger, SCH Robotics.
And finally on red, we have team 4342.
With their robot Demonator 12, it's Demon Robotics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have team 2539.
Driving the Black Pearl, it's the Krypton Cougars.
Partnered with them is team 9094.
Driving Namazu, it's the Earthquakers.
And while the field crew is working on the field, we have team 4575.
Gemini.
Did you know that French fries weren't originally cooked in France? They were cooked in Greece. Five out of 4 people are not good with fractions.
You know, Mike, there are 10 types of people in this world. Those that understand binary and those that don't.
There are 2 types of people in the world. Those who can extrapolate from incomplete data Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Team 4575, Gemini, just off the mark this time with that cube for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, Krypton Cougars making their way over the charge station. They're engaged, as are 1218 SCH Robotics for the Red Alliance. They've tipped themselves up, and they're right back into it. That's 1218. That's some resiliency and good design. Meanwhile, traffic jam between 4575 Gemini and 4342 Demon Robotics. Interesting use of old bumper fabric. That's 4342, using it as cable management. Kudos to them. 1218 SEH for the Red Alliance. They're placing another cone. That's in the co-op grid. If you get a chance to look closely at SCH, they use a number of hockey sticks on their robot. The combination of carbon fiber and commercial availability makes it a good product for them to use. Meanwhile, over on the far side of the field, that's Krypton Cougars with the Black Pearl. Team 2539 for the Blue Alliance. Stuck in a little bit of a traffic jam. They have a cone lodged on their robot. They're able to get it free. That'll help them have a better chance of manipulating the cones. Minute 10 left. A little bit of traffic at center field. 4342 Demon Robotics able to get past back to their red loading zone with their partners 1218 SEH. Spartex not far behind. Spartex and Gemini at center field. Neck and neck, do-si-doing. Bit of a traffic jam. It looks worse than I-76 at rush hour. Krypton Cougars able to navigate away with 45 seconds remaining back to their blue community. 1218 SCH placing additional cube for the Red Alliance with 35 seconds remaining. Krypton Cougars fly across the field to the blue loading zone. That zone is filled with cubes right for the taking. 1994, the Earthquakers right there. Not going to grab in time. Action by the blue charge station. Blue Alliance trying to get all three robots lined up as the Red Alliance 1218 SCH with their partners 4342 Demon. With 10 seconds remaining, back and forth, delicate movements on the charge station. With 4 seconds remaining, Spartex to the last second move. But on the Red Alliance, Team 4342 Demon and Team 1218 SCH, they're engaged for the Red Alliance. 2539 Krypton Cougars and 1994, the Earthquakers engaged for blue. The win goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 125 to 103 in qualification match 31. With 4 ranking points, that helps move all Red Alliance robots up. Blue Alliance is able to come away with 2 ranking points. Krypton Cougars hold on to their #1 ranked spot. But 834 Spartex moving to 7th, and 1218 SCH moves up to 2nd.
All right, up in this match, down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 5407.
Wolfpack Robotics.
They're with Team 2095.
Direct Current.
That one. And Team 4.373 times 10 to the power of 3.
Otherwise known as Robotics.
Down on blue, we have Team 708.
Yeah, it's those guys. It's Hatters Robotics.
I haven't even said it yet. We got a 2. We got a 0. We got a 3. It's 203.
Super Bots.
And where are they? It's 5181.
Explorer Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 32 is underway. With the Red Alliance Robotics 4373 gently placing a cube inside of the co-op grid. And they're able to get back to their charge station. They're engaged, as is for the Blue Alliance 5181. Zipping right off of the charge station. That is the Explorers. Explorers and Superbots for the right at the blue loading station. Superbots trying to get a cone in hand. Meanwhile, back the opposite side of the field, 708 has Robotics. That is a cube placed into the bottom row. For the Red Alliance, we've got Team 2095 Direct Current trying to get those cubes in place in the bottom row, working on making a link. Team 4373 lined up to try and do the same. That's up. That is good for the first link for the Red Alliance. Traffic at the center of the field with 78 seconds remaining. Real-time score shows the advantage of the Blue Alliance. Team 708 Hatters Robotics, part of the reason why they've got a cone in hand. They're able to create another link. That's 2 for the blue. Over 1 minute remaining in this match. 5407 Wolfpack kicking a cube back towards their community to help add to their grid. 5181 Explorers with that tank drive, high speed, trying to outmaneuver Wolfpack. 5181 embracing the Explorers theme as they're all dressed up as Rangers as part of their drive team. With 35 seconds, they place a cube in the bottom row. That whistle means we're at endgame. 5407 Wolfpack trying to get engaged in their charge station. They're up, they're good. We'll see who joins them with 16 seconds remaining. Over on the Blue Alliance, that's Soup. rising to the top, trying to balance out with their partners from LaSalle. Can we get 3 robots up on the blue lines with 3 seconds remaining? 2, 1. Smart move by 708 rather than risking the engage for the other 2 team partners. That'll keep Soup and Explorers engaged for blue, and Robotics and Wolfpack engaged for red. The Blue Lions comes away with the win in qualification match 32 with a score of 101-77. Those 3 ranking points help Superbots move into 13th. 708 Hatters Robotics holds on to their 6th rank. 4373 Robotics with 1 ranking point are able to retain their 3rd place rank.
All right, up in this match on the Red Alliance, we have Team 102.
The Gearheads.
Partnered with them, we have Team 709.
The Fierce Femtech Fatale.
And Team 423.
Simple Machines.
Down on blue, we have Team 1712.
Dogma.
At Team 9027.
Path to Domination.
And Team 433.
Firebirds.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 33 underway. Team 433, the Firebirds, sprint over the charge station. They're able to spin their robot around all of this time during autonomous mode. Meanwhile, Team 102 Gearheads just off the mark of their charge station. It looks like a bearing came off of their robot. That's not a good sign. with just over 2 minutes left as drivers take control. At the center of the field, that's Dogma Team 1712 with a cone raising high. Their partners 433 Firebirds using that belted intake to grasp the cone in hand. Excuse me, the cube in hand. They're able to place it. Bounces a little bit, but that will still count in the bottom row for points for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, Gearheads trying to get there, but Path to Domination sneaking that cube away for the Blue Alliance, getting it back to their community safely with over 1:30 left in this match. Team 709 Femtech Fatale reaching in the red reaching in the red loading zone for that cone. They've grasped it, and they're going to make their way back towards the red community and their grid. Dogma places a cone for the Blue Alliance in the middle row. Their partners 433 Firebirds able to complete a link. Action back over by the red community at 709 Femtech Fatale. 423 Simple Machines making their way out, so their partners, the Gearheads Team 102, can make their way in. Lining up, Gearheads able to place in the middle row that cube in the outer grid. 1712 Dogma flying out down the field using those grippers and compliant wheels to try and grasp onto the cone with 38 seconds remaining in this match. As we reach the end game, 30 seconds remaining in this match, Path to Domination, Team 9027, one of our rookies at this event, lining up their tank drive system. They want to be able to get onto the charge station with their partners, Dogma. Dogma leading the way, they're on first. Firebirds with a cube in hand, 10 seconds remaining, can they join? 709 Femtech Fatale is up for red. Path to Domination lining up with 3 seconds, 2, 1. An overcorrection by Firebirds. That's a tough break. Same thing on the Red Alliance. Again, getting engaged at the end of the game is not an easy task. That's how we'll end qualification match 33.
All right, scores are going up, and it's going to be the Red Alliance is going to take the win by 2 points. Red Alliance teams moving up in rank, Blue Alliance teams moving down. Stay tuned for our intros for our next match. All right, I got a lot of stuff with me this time, so bear with me here. You're going to put that guy there. All right. Up first on the Red Alliance, we have team 321.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the Robo Lancers.
Joining them, we have team 2720.
From Lenape High School, Red Watch Robotics.
And team 103.
Making their way from Palisades High School, Cybersonics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have team 2539.
The Krypton Cougars from Hershey, Pennsylvania.
And team 5401.
The Fightin' Robotic Owls.
And of course, finally on blue, we have team 1218.
From Springside Chestnut Hill Academy, SCH Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 34 underway. For the Blue Alliance, 2539 Krypton Cougars. They're able to grab another cube, trying to line up, analyzing the time left. Maneuvering back, a loud cheer from 321 the Robo Lancers as they're engaged for the Red Alliance as drivers take control. One of 3 Cybersonics for the Red Alliance. They're able to place that cone. It falls down to the bottom row. That'll still count for points. Real-time score shows the advantage to the Blue Alliance at the moment. 5401, the Fighting Robotic Owls place a cone in their outer grid. Meanwhile, Raising High, followed right by Krypton Cougars. They've got one cone up high, as do 1218 SCH. With the chip shot, 5401's able to complete that first link for the Blue Alliance. Krypton Cougars finishing the second with 90 seconds remaining. Meanwhile, 321 looks like they've got some communications issues. RFTA is taking a look at their robot, see if they can get back fighting in time. Their partners, Team 103, they've got a cone in hand, trying to place it on that node. 2720, their partners, the Red Storm, lining up in the red loading zone with Cybersonics. Just over 1 minute remaining. Krypton Cougars, they've got their 4th node completed in the co-op zone. Meanwhile, 103 Cybersonics have another cone placed. Real-time score shows the advantage to blue. It's still anybody's game as we've seen a huge swing as teams get ready for the charge station at the end of the event. Back and forth, Red Storm and Cybersonics making their way to the red loading zone. Fighting Robotic Owls and SCH moving away. A little bit of a collision there at midfield. 1218 swerving past, skating past, if you will. They're lined up. Fighting Robotic Owls are teeter-tottering. That's 2 blue robots engaged with 15 seconds remaining. 25-39 Krypton Cougars trying to place additional points with 10 seconds remaining. 103 Cybersonics lining up. Red Storm trying to chase them with 3 seconds remaining. 2, 1. An excellent last-minute score by the Krypton Cougars for the Blue Alliance. That's how we'll end qualification match 34. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 34 with a score of 145-76. 105 grid points in that match help secure Krypton Cougars in first, 12-18 in second, and 5401 Fighting Robotic Owls move into ninth.
All right, up in this qualification match 35 here at Springside Chestnut Hill Academy. Up first on red, we have team 1640.
Sabotage.
Joining them, we have team 6808.
William Tennant.
And team 9014.
Vulcan.
Down on blue, we have team 834.
The Spartaks.
With team 1168.
Malvern.
And team 2234.
Alternating Current.
All right, drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 35 underway. First out of the box is team 9014 Vulcan Mechanics. They came out early with those weights tied on with zip ties, and we saw those fasteners pop off very quickly. We're seeing the iterative process with that robot as an example. They now have stronger clamps. A lot of teams might have to slim down weight. They're bulking up, making them the powerhouse robot that they are. Powering across field, swing their arm high. That's Team 834, the Spartaks for the Blue Alliance. They've made their first link in the outer grid. Alternating current lining up for the Blue Alliance in the loading zone. William Tennant, 6808. Trying to get past. Meanwhile, we've got a pushing match between Malvern Robotics and William Tennant. Team 1168, Malvern driving wickedly fast. Lots of power in that robot across the field. Meanwhile, Team 9014 with a bumper fallen. That's going to lead them to be disabled for safety purposes. That means Blue Alliance currently has a one robot advantage with 1:15 left in this match. 1640 Sabotage with their arm raising high. They've got a cone in hand. They're going to try and place it on that node in the outer grid. Meanwhile, 2234 alternating current for the Blue Alliance, making their way across the center field back to the loading zone, followed quickly by Malvern Robotics. Malvern, another team where you can see that iterative process. That 4-bar linkage shows that they early on were trying to work on some type of claw mechanism, but for whatever reason it's not currently engaged. They're able to use it as a means to still get game pieces cycled back towards the grid. Alternating current precariously perched on the blue charging station as we hit 30 seconds endgame. 1168 Malvern making themselves known as they get back to the blue loading zone. Meanwhile, Sabotage 1640 lining up with an additional cone. With 15 seconds remaining, they're going to place it down and try and join their partners, William Tennant, see if they can get on the red charge station with 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. That looks like we'll get an engaged robot from 1640 for the Red Alliance. It's going to come to a referee's review on blue. We'll be back with the scores in just a moment.
The win goes to the Blue Alliance in that qualification match with a score of 88-64.
All right, let's meet the teams here in the match. On the Red Alliance, we have team 2722.
Charge! Robotics.
They are partnered with team 486.
The Positronic Panthers.
And team 8771.
Pyotech.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have team 341.
Miss Daisy.
They are partnered with team 4342.
Demon Robotics.
And finally, we have team 4575.
Gemini.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 36 underway. Pyotech 8771 for the Red Alliance out of their community. Meanwhile, Charge rocking the waters of the charging station, trying to get that aligned. Unable to do so during the autonomous mode. However, for the Blue Alliance Demon Robotics, they're able to get in the engage for blue. Just over 2 minutes remaining in this match. 341 Miss Daisy with a cone placed on for the Blue Alliance in the top row. Some friendly fire between the Positronic Panthers and Charge. Charge racing back. Meanwhile, Pyotech, they've been working on that arm all day. They finally got it dialed in, reaching down to get a cone. Their partners, Positronic Panthers, trying to get back towards their own grid. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, Miss Daisy with those flashing fluorescent lights. Underneath their first link, that's an additional cube in the middle row. Real-time score shows the advantage to the Blue Alliance, and we can see why with 3 efficient cycling machines. Demon Robotic completing the next cycle. Great range on the shot by Gemini, but just off the mark. Already into an area that has a cube. With just over 1 minute remaining, all 3 blue robots in the vicinity of the loading zone. Miss Daisy with the cone racing across field. In the red loading station at the double zone, Tandem coming back across field. That's Positronic Panthers and Charge with elements in hand with 45 seconds remaining. Meanwhile, Biotech, they were able to place a cone in the bottom row for their alliance. With just over 30 seconds, Charge setting the cube the wrong way, lining themselves up for the charge station. These teams have seen how much of a difference that engagement can make. Charge lining up at the center for the Red Alliance. Biotech lining up. Meanwhile, Positronic Panthers trying to get on with 7 seconds remaining. Can we see 3 red robots with 3, 2, 1? Not in time. Looks like we may have 2 robots docked for the Red Alliance, 2 robots docked for blue in this qualification match 36. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 36 with a score of 123-36. Those 2 ranking points help Miss Daisy continue to hold on to that number 4 ranking.
right, we are on qualification match 37. We are going to be playing the qualification match 44 today. We will be playing match 44, and tomorrow we'll be starting with qualification match 45. But up in this match on the Red Alliance, we have team 9094.
With their robot Namazu, the Japanese mythological catfish. It's the Earthquakers.
With them, we have team 321.
With their robot Lucy Goose, the Robo Lancers.
And team 203.
With their robot named to be determined later, personally my vote is tomato, the Superbots.
Down on blue, we have team 1712.
With their robot Hertz, it's Dogma.
And team 2539.
With their robot Black Pearl, the Krypton Cougars.
And team 102.
With their robot aptly named Pinchy, the Gearheads.
So what's the best way to carve wood? Whittle by whittle. Driver is behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 37 underway with a quick chip shot by Team 203, the Superbots, into the top row. Their robot, unfortunately, tips over going over the charge station. We've seen plenty of robots upright themselves. We'll see if they're able to rise to the top. Their partners, Team 9094. The Earthquaker is giving a hand. They've already got partially the way. We'll see if they'll be able to help themselves up. The Earthquakers helping their partners, Soup, trying to rise up. Meanwhile, Krypton Cougars sneak in there. They're able to get a cube out of the way. Krypton Cougars trying to make their way back to the blue community. The Gearheads, Team 102. They place a cube in the bottom row for the Blue Alliance, completing their first link. They've got 2 links already. That makes it 3 from the Krypton Cougars over on the Blue Alliance. 1 or 2 Gearheads making yet another cycle. Meanwhile, 321 the Robo Lancers, placing a cube inside the bottom row. That'll get them 2 points for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, collision between 102 and 1712. The Yeards taking out their partners Dogma. It is now a 2v2 match. We're used to seeing this type of aggression in First Mid-Atlantic. These teams race across the field quickly. This is where we see these robots built to be resilient. Dogma, don't count them out yet. They're going to try and get themselves back on their feet. Or pause, as the case may be. 40 seconds remaining in this match. Robo Lancers making their way back to the red loading zone with that arm extended. Meanwhile, Team 9094, the Earthquakers, getting back to their own community with 30 seconds remaining. Both Earthquakers and Robo Lancers trying to place additional cubes into their co-op area. With 13 seconds remaining, the Gearheads for Team 102 for the Blue Alliance, they're parked in the charging station. They're docked, potentially engaged. Krypton Cougars joining them. That's 2 robots engaged for the Blue Alliance, 2 robots engaged for Red as time expires. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 37 with a score of 108-63. 4 ranking points help the Blue Alliance teams move up. Krypton Cougars hold on to that number 1 rank. Gearheads moving to 12th. Dogma moves into 12th. Gearheads move up to 10th.
Check, check, check.
All right. Up in this qualification match, stand on the Red Alliance, we have Team 423.
Simple Machines.
Partnered with them is Team 1218.
SCH Robotics.
And finally, we have Team 5407.
Wolfpack Robotics.
Down on the blue lines, we have Team 834.
The Spartex.
Lift Team 2095.
Direct Current.
And Team 6808.
William Tennant Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 38 underway as these robots come to life in autonomous mode. Over on the blue line, 6808 William Tennant Robotics elegantly placing that cube in the top row. Their partner Spartex place a cone. They're able to place a cube as well. As drivers take control, a slight edge goes to the Red Alliance thanks to 1218 SCH. They're able to dock and engage during autonomous. 1218, very interesting mechanics, how they have those two arms, unique in that style here of competition. You'll see on a lot of these robots, 1218 is an example of it, where you've got those red wheels at the end of it and also green potentially as well. Those we call compliant wheels. You can see 5407 Wolfpack Robotics using that to grab onto that cube as they drive over the red charge station. Compliant wheels are made of a special polymer, so they have some elasticity and grab to it. A lot of teams will use this for their intake because it allows it to conform around the odd shapes of this year's game pieces. With 83 seconds remaining, Team 423 Simple Machines, they've got a cone in hand. Spartex trying to take on the entire Red Alliance single-handedly. Spartex and 5407 Wolfpack. A little bit of a tussle near the blue loading zone. Wolfpack trying to keep Direct Current out of the way. Direct Current weaving their way past, able to sneak past Wolfpack into the blue community, where they're joined by their partners William Tennant and Spartex. Spartex lining up, they want to place that cone with 51 seconds remaining. Moving slightly over, using their swerve drive to be able to do so. 40 seconds remaining. 2095 Direct Current trying to complete another link for the Blue Alliance. With just over 1 minute remaining, the Red Alliance has 2 links completed so far. That sound means we're at the end game. Direct Current able to place that cube into the bottom row, completing another link for the Blue Alliance with 20 seconds remaining. 6808 William Tennant for the Blue Alliance. They are currently engaged. We'll see if they can stay that way. For the Red Alliance, Wolfpack and Simple Machines are engaged on the charge station for red. With seconds remaining, Spartex are engaged for the Blue Alliance. 3, 2, 1. Red Alliance wins that last qualification match with a score of 104 to 92. That helps 1218 SCH hold on to their number 2 rank. Simple Machines moves up to 20th.
All right, let's meet the teams in the match. Up first, our Red Alliance, we have Team 5401.
That would be the Fighting Robotic Owls out of Penn Salem.
They're partnered with Team 1640.
Oh my lordy, out of Downingtown, it's Sabotage.
And finally, 5181.
From Winmore, just up the road, it's Explorer Robotics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4342.
From the mushroom capital of the world of Kennett Square, PA, Demon Robotics.
Partnered with them on blue, we have Team 8771.
From across the Delaware and Wayne, New Jersey, it's Pyotech.
And finally, we have Team 9027.
And just up the Schuylkill in Norristown, it's the Path to Domination.
drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 39. We're playing to 44 today. For the Blue Alliance, that's 87-71 Biotech out of their community. Joined by 90-27 Path to Domination. Rookies here. 43-42 Demon Robotics, they're engaged for the Blue Alliance. 16-40 Sabotage, engaging for Red. Real-time score shows the slight advantage to Red Alliance, which means it's anybody's game. 4 cones divide this field. Quickly disappearing, 5401 Fighting Robotic Owls will be at their Ben Salem High School in 2 weeks for a district event. Trying to line up, they complete the first link for the Red Alliance along the bottom row in that node. In that grid, excuse me. Meanwhile, 5181, the Explorers, able to get themselves within cube, scored for the Red Alliance. Back over on blue, 90-27, the Path to Domination. Their path is lined with scoring elements as they're able to place yet another cone in the bottom row. Demon Robotics completing a link for the Blue Alliance underneath their driver station. That's Team 4342 for the Blue Alliance. The minute 15 left. Sabotage 1640 racing across the field into the red community, reaching high up, placing a cone that completes. That's getting ready to complete another link. 2 links currently for the Red Alliance, 1 link for the Blue. Meanwhile, under 1 minute remaining in this match. Path to Domination over in the blue loading zone, lining up to get additional blue cargo. An excellent score by 5401 Fighting Robotic Owls for the Red Alliance. 1640 Sabotage trying to make a 3rd link. They do with 34 seconds remaining. Not to be outdone, Demon Robotics placing in the middle row as we hit endgame. Traffic jam over by the red loading zone. 8771 Biotech making it difficult for the Red Alliance to get away. They're still able to get free. Fighting Robotic Owls making their way onto the charging station. They're currently engaged. With 12 seconds remaining, teams working their way up on the blue side. 90-27 is docked. Can the Path to Domination include their partners, Demon? As time expires, Blue is able to engage with Demon and Path to Domination on the Red Alliance. Fighting Robotic Owls and Explorers engaged for Red. The Red Alliance wins that qualification match with a score of 102-94. The auto mobility making the big difference in that match. That helps move 1640 Sabotage up to 16th. Fighting Robotic Owls hold on to their 7th place, and Explorers hold on to 6th.
qualification match 40 of 44 that we are going to be playing to today here at Springside Chestnut Hill Academy, week 3 of our districts. Up first on the red lines, we have team 709.
Femtech Fatale.
Partnered with them, we have team 433.
Firebirds.
And team 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
Down on the blue alliance, still setting up their bot. It's 90-94.
The Earth Quakers.
Partnered with them. You're right, okay. It's 43-73.
Robotics.
And finally, we have team 486.
The Positronic Panthers.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 40 underway. Robots springing to life. Team 433, the Firebirds, exiting the red community, followed by their partners 1168 Malvern. Team 709 placing a cone during autonomous mode. Fantastic job by the Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance, 4373 Robotics. They're able to engage, giving the Blue Alliance the advantage right now going into driver control mode. Over on the Blue Alliance, 90-94, the Earthquakers, one of our rookie teams here. As the seasons go on, we have a lot more rookie teams that don't look like rookies. That is one elegant machine as they're able to place a cone into the bottom row for the Blue Alliance. Their partners 4373 Robotics springing to life, hopping ahead with that cone, completing the link in the co-op grid. For the Blue Alliance, we'll see if the Red Alliance can help that. If the Red Alliance is able to get the cooperation by getting 3 or more game pieces scored on each alliance's co-op grid, that will help lower the sustainability threshold. Just off the mark, that still is able to score in the bottom row for 4373 Robotics. Robotics, they're not happy with that. They want to complete that circuit. Never mind, they're going to change strategy with 60 seconds remaining. Our FTA is taking a look at Earthquakers. Earthquakers have a seismic shock to their robot, but we've seen plenty of robots come back during the match. This is still anybody's game. Over on Red Alliance, Malvern Robotics sprinting out of the community, going toe-to-toe, lining up for the red loading zone. 30 seconds remaining, 486 Positronic Panthers trying to get our scoring tablet. They need to score by using the cones and cubes, not entering the score themselves. They're engaged with their partners Robotics with 16 seconds remaining. That's 2 engaged robots for the Blue Alliance. They're content with leaving it there. 10 seconds remaining, 1168 Malvern is engaged on the red charging station. Firebirds trying to join them with 3 seconds remaining. 2, 1. They're able to engage at the last moment. And that's how we'll end qualification match 40. The win goes to the Blue Alliance in qualification match 40 with a score of 79-56. 3 ranking points go to the Blue Alliance. 486 Positronic Panthers move up to 19th. The Earthquakers move up to 14th. And Robotics are able to hold on to that number 3 rank.
All right, qualification match 41 of 44. Up first on Red Alliance, we have team 708.
Hatters Robotics.
Get ready to clap and whoosh. It's 27-20.
Red Watch.
And finally, we have team 4575.
Gemini.
Down on the blue lines, we have team 103.
Cybersonics. Hey, thanks for the Carlos record.
And 2234.
Alternating current.
And finally, team 9014.
That would be Vulcan Mechanics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 41. Team 4575. Gemini able to place a cube in the bottom row. Meanwhile, 708 Hatters just off the mark, trying to catapult themselves once again over the red charging station. For the Blue Alliance 103 Cybersonics, they were docked, potentially engaged at the end of autonomous mode. They've got a cone, they've got it scored in the outer grid for their team, the Blue Alliance, with 2 minutes remaining. 2234 alternating current, thwarted by the charging station. There's an electricity joke someplace in there. They're getting additional game pieces back to the community. so their partner Cybersonics can more easily score. They've already completed one link, working their way for a second. Over on the Red Alliance, 708 Hatters lining up in the co-op grid. That's up, that's good. That'll complete the link for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is one more game piece scored away from completing the co-opetition bonus. Team 103 Cybersonics, they're able to place another cube in their outer grid for the... Meanwhile, with 1 minute, just over 1 minute remaining, Team 2720 Red Watch, they've got a cube scored in the bottom row. Their partners Hatters do the same. Hatters quickly cycling just off the mark. They're going to chase that down once again. They want to start working their way. An excellent spin with 45 seconds remaining. The last time I saw a 708 Hatters robot jump around the field this much, there was a portcullis involved. 30 seconds remaining in the match. Team 9014, Vulcan Mechanics, making their way for the Blue Alliance back towards the charging station. They want to be able to get points for being engaged at the end of the match. 10 seconds remaining. 708 Hatters lining up for the Red Alliance, making it easy for Red Watch to join them with 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. A close one. We're not going to see any robots engaged in this, but we've got potential for docked robots. We'll leave that to the referee's call and be back with the final scores of this qualification match in just a moment. The win goes to the Blue Alliance in qualification match 41 with a score of 85-74. The charge station making the difference in that match, helping Cybersonics Team 103 move up to 11th. 708 Hatters with 1 ranking point, still able to hold on to that number 5 spot. If you'll recall, friends, the top 8 ranked teams have the ability to become an Alliance captain in tomorrow's elimination tournament.
Qualification match, 42 of 44 today. Up first on Red Alliance, we have 27-22.
27. That would be Charge.
Partnered with them, we have Team 90-27.
Path to Domination.
And finally, we have Team 834.
Spartex.
As a massive flag. Down on blue, we have Team 341.
Miss Daisy.
Partnered with them is Team 102.
The Gearheads.
And Team 321.
Lancers.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 42. We've got 3 more matches to play today. 341 Miss Daisy for the Blue Alliance over the Charge Station. They've got a cone in hand after placing their own preload. Trying to engage. They do at the end of autonomous mode. Meanwhile, 90-27 for the Red Alliance, Path to Domination, able to free themselves from the red charging station. With about 2 minutes remaining in this match, Path to Domination at center field, 321 Robo Lancers. We've got a solid link light that usually indicates some comms or electrical issue. We'll see if they're able to recover. There's plenty of time left in this match. Blue Alliance has already completed 1 link. Team 102 Gearheads racing back. Da-da-da-da-da-da. That's Charge uprighting themselves. Reaching sky high with that cube in hand for the middle row. Just off the mark, though. Their partners, 834 Spartex, they've got the first link completed. Real-time score with 1:15 remaining. Shows the advantage to the Blue Alliance as 341 Miss Daisy completes yet another link. That's 3 out of 5 completed. They need 2 more links for that additional ranking point. Daisy's looking to hold on to their high-ranked seat. Meanwhile, by the red loading zone, 834 Spartex zipping down the field, spinning as they go. Their partners, Path to Domination on the one side of the red community. Spartex maneuvered to the other side. Charge waiting in the wings. Deciding to go over the Charge Station. Teams loading up, making their way across the field. 102, the Gearheads. They've got a cube in hand, placing it down. With 20 seconds remaining, it's in, it's good in the bottom row. Their Blue Alliance now lining up to climb onto the Charge Station. In tandem, Miss Davy and Gearheads making it look easy. Path to Domination with 5 seconds remaining. Can they adjust? 2, 1. For the Red Alliance, not able to engage. Our referees taking a look to see if they're docked. We'll be back with the final scores in just a moment. Blue Lions comes away with the win in qualification match 42 with a score of 111 to 71. That helps move Team 102, the Gearheads, up to 8th, and Miss Daisy holds on to their number 4 ranking spot.
All right, qualification match 43 of 44 today. Up first on the Red Alliance, we have Team 433.
The Firebirds.
Partnered with them is Team 4342.
Demon Robotics.
And we have Team 4373.
They're currently in 3rd, Robotics.
So, 4342 and 4373 were both rookies in the same year. Their first year was here, and they've been here every year since that we've had it in person. So I find that really awesome. Down the blue lines, we have Team 1218.
Currently ranked 2nd, SCH Robotics.
Fun fact, 1218 has been here every year. Also, we've had a competition, so that's pretty cool.
They have the shortest commute.
With them, we have Team 6808.
William Tennant Robotics.
And Team 709.
Femtech Fatale.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 43 autonomous mode. Team 433, the Firebirds, moving out of the red community. Joined by their partners 4373 Robotics, who are able to not only place their cube, but replace the cone. They're able to place the cube as well. Team Robotics, once again, engaged at the end of autonomous. Real-time score shows a slight edge to Blue Alliance thanks to 1218's fancy footwork. 1218 with that dual claw mechanism, they're able to place a cube in the co-op grid for the Blue Alliance. Traffic center field, 433 Firebirds trying to get to those game pieces. Femtech Fatale with that turreted arm. They're able to grab onto the cone. Then not after 433, gives them a little tussle. SCH 1218 for the Blue Alliance make their way back to the blue loading zone. They've got a cone in hand, but they've got to get past the Firebirds. They do with that swerve drive. Meanwhile, by the Red Alliance, in the red community, 4342, Demon Robotics placing a cube. Once again, swinging that arm wide, making our scorekeeper back up. With 1 minute 10 seconds remaining, 709, Femtech Fatale precariously playing the crane game. Just off the mark, they've got 60 seconds to continue to score for their team, for their alliance. 4342 Demon placing another cone. That completes a second link for the Red Alliance. Robotics placing a cube in that top row. With 40 seconds remaining. 1218 SCH Robotics trying to make their way past the Firebirds with their partners William Tennant 6808. Racing back to the blue community with 30 seconds remaining. We're at the end game. William Tennant rising up. They're docked. They want to get engaged as well.
709 Femtech Fatale trying to join them for blue with 15 seconds remaining. 2 engaged robots for the blue lines, 2 engaged robots for blue. Femtech Fatale with 3 seconds remaining. Robotics, they're content to be parked. Demon Robotics and Firebirds engaged for red. William Tennant and Femtech Fatale engaged for blue as we hit the end of qualification match 43. The win goes to the Red Alliance in qualification match 43 with a score of 102-90. All the teams able to stay more secure in their rankings. Demon Robotic moves up to 14th. Robotics hold on to their 3rd rank. SCH 1218 holds on to number 2.
All right, we are at qualification match 44 of 44 for our first day here at the district event of Springside Chestnut Hill Academy. Week 3 in our weeks of robotics competitions. Remember for everyone, doors will open tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Opening ceremonies will be at 9 and matches will start after opening ceremonies. Let's meet the teams in our last qualification match here at Saturday. Up first, Red Alliance, we have Fane 486.
The Positronic Panthers.
They are partnered with Team 9094.
The Earthquakers.
And Team 2234.
Alternating Current.
Down on the blue lines, we have Team 8771.
Biotech.
They are partnered with Team 2095.
Direct Current.
And finally, we have Team 5401.
Currently ranked 7th, the Fightin' Robotic Owls.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 44. Beginning autonomous mode for the Blue Alliance. That's Biorobotics Team 8771. Exiting their community with 2095 direct current. 5401 Fighting Robotic Owls. They're on the charge station. They're docked, not engaged though. Slight advantage to the Blue Alliance as drivers take control. At midfield, Positronic Panthers making their way towards the red loading zone. 2234 alternating current. Using that multi-articulated arm to try and get down and get that cone. Meanwhile, 9094, the Earthquakers. See, it's a play on words because they're from a Quaker school. And Earthquake sounds really cool. They were able to place the cube in the co-op grid, and they're now back at the red loading zone for more. 5401 Fighting Robotic Owls, they place the cube into the outer grid at that middle area. Red Alliance Positronic Panthers, Team 486. They're able to complete their first link, excuse me. And their partners alternating current, trying to make it 2. They do! On both bottom rows. That's 2 links for the Red Alliance. First link scored for the Blue Alliance. 5401 Fighting Robotic Owls at center. They're able to successfully grab the cone. 8771 Pyotech getting caught up on the charge station. A little bit of help from 9094, the Earthquakers. Earthquakers, interesting use of a label maker on the side of their robot. Look closely, you'll find out. They love cats. I just did. 37 seconds remaining in this match. By the blue loading zone, we've got 5401 Fighting Robotic Owls in 2095 direct current. That whistle means we've got 30 seconds left. We're at endgame. Alternating current making their way onto the red charging platform. Trying to get help from their partners, Positronic Panthers. Now Positronic Panthers lining up the center. Getting Earthquakers to join them. 13 seconds remaining. Small adjustments being made. The Red Alliance has 2 robots engaged with 5 seconds remaining. Fighting Robotic Owls are up with 3, 2, 1. And that's how we'll end this qualification match 44. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 44 with a score of 58-50. A close match moves all 3 Red Alliance robots up in the rankings. Robot fans, this concludes our qualification matches for today. Once again, the pits will open tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. We'll have our opening ceremonies at 9 and be back with qualification match 45 right after that. Get some rest. Get hydrated, and we'll see you back here tomorrow morning.